Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. Said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me someone I could dance with you beneath the stars. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know stops when you move like that, yeah. Everything stops when you move like that. And I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. I said it's Cincinnati, baby, it's Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot, turning it on and off, we've been sliding, riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last, fueling every engine. and maybe we're invincible. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire.
Do what it takes to make you believe. With my heart on hyperdrive, we do what we want, but we're not free. With our hearts on hyperdrive. Hello, chatto. It's Tuesday. Coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK. It's the second part of the transfer window that was so rudely interrupted by some prick trying to do a little fun quiz for the lovely people of his community. After that, we've probably got some European contention as well. I have a lot of stuff to talk to you guys about with Belgium, all that and more coming up today on MTK Building a Nation. I tried. It was fucked from the moment I slapped my microphone. Note to self, chat. Note to self.
MTK all fucking day.
I'll just tell you what. You just run the whole thing. It's probably much easier. I fucked it. I fucked it hard, mate. Like as hard as it can be. Wait, before we do anything else, actually, let me just crack on with these. Gordo, thank you very much for the 18 months. Danny, thank you for the 28 bastard months. Lockers with the 29. Is there a 30 above that? That'd be great, wouldn't it? But Crazy Brit with the 25 is still awesome. And we're already on a hype train. You'd love to see it. Let me just turn this music down a touch. Oh, well, I hope you had. Did I say Treaty United? Did I really? Yeah, I probably did, didn't I? At this point, you could tell me I said, like, Fulham and I'd believe you. Speaking of Fulham, cheeky little win yesterday. You'd love to see it. Oh, mic looks clean. So, Rob, would you like to guess my little secret, Rob, as to how this microphone looks so clean right now? Because you weren't here last stream, I don't think. So, would you like to guess how it became so fucking clean like that? I'll give you 10 seconds to figure it out. But thank you so much for the 8 months.
Merry Christmas.
Yes. Thank you, my friend. Darker, and also... I just bought a new dust cover for it. Because now, when this one gets too dirty, I probably should wash that, then I can just swap them out. It's perfect. Yeah, it's got a brand new dust condom on it. It's fine. You can hear me far too well. Yeah, I was worried about the fidelity of that. Also, I noticed how much of the dust on the top here. This is like caked in. You can do nothing about this. It's well, you can, but not easily. Let's put it that way. Oh, dear. A signed plaque presented by... Wow, that's awesome, Bill. Also, by the way, big fan of you and your missus's matching pajamas. I'm just saying. Like, that sounds really creepy. Bill sent me a happy Christmas message, and it was just him and his wife in matching pajamas. It was cute. I'm jealous. Did you get a JDO for Christmas? I didn't. I was disappointed. I opened every box and I was like, Pog, where's JDO in all this? Ilana, holy shit. Thank you for the brand new tier 1. That's so kind of you. Welcome aboard, my friend. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. It's that time of year when you forget what day it is. And DFB fan with 22 months on top. Thank you so much, friend. Super duper nice of you. Holy shit.
Let's keep the hype train going.
I got a ladder of binoculars for Christmas. How did you know? What did you lot get for Christmas? What did big old chubby Santa in the sky get you for Christmas? Em got me a really nice watch, which you might notice I'm not wearing because it doesn't fit me, but that's not the point. I also got a really nice jacket from the Pog, which does fit me, but is extremely warm, and as a result, wearing it inside right now, I might put it on a bit anyway, just because it is a little bit chilly in here. Need to jacket it up a little bit. And that was very nice. I appreciated that a lot. Ooh. Oh, God. A third dust cover. Tell you what, right? 22 quid that cost. A little fucking one of these, 22 quid. Now, I can't help but feel ripped off slightly, but I suppose if I can rotate through the two and I guess it'll be okay, I guess. New work shoes, hell yes. Got a knife which didn't turn up and is currently in Cardiff. Oh, okay, well, so you've been robbed, which is ironically one of the reasons you'd maybe want a knife. To stop being robbed or to rob others. Don't do that. Was it like a cooking knife, babe? I'm curious now. Jason!
Tell me what you're chasing. Thank you very much for the 10 months on Prime. That's very awesome of you.
Merry
Lip
Christmas.
rollers. Maybe. But the problem is because of the foam, it's like proper caked into the actual, like, I think it might honestly have to be like genuinely washed. Like, not even a joke. Yeah, literally $40, probably. I don't know how much. It's £22 was what it cost. $21.99 off of Amazon. I mean, I guess I can write it off, thankfully. So there's that. Chocolate. Hey, gin glass. But did you get any gin to go with it? That's the key question. Went to Soho's Park yesterday. Okay, so here's my... I'll make it easy for you, Sam, right? I thought that game was basically exactly the same as the Fulham Newcastle game this season earlier, where it all went so horribly wrong for us, and I went, well, we're a passenger in this game now. This was Palace's version of that. I honestly thought that, at first I thought the first red card was harsh, and then I saw it again and went, it's one of those ones where he's definitely not trying to hurt the guy. It's one of those ones where he's just miscontrolled the ball, and it's just an unfortunate situation where the referee's kind of got no choice, but at the same time, I totally felt for the guy. It was not a particularly... And also with the handball for the Ream goal, I was like, ugh, I don't know. It was not a good day for Crystal Palace. My mum is a Crystal Palace fan as well. Yes! I haven't called her, no. Not at all, actually. I probably should do that later. Probably doesn't even know. Ooh. Arsenal news. No, I mean, when they went a goal behind, I was like, okay. Because bear in mind, I watched the Spurs-Brentford game yesterday lunchtime in bed, just chilling, watching the Spurs-Brentford game, just because I wanted any kind of football. What a game that was, by the way. Then obviously I watched Fulham Palace. Southampton apparently didn't even play that badly. They just missed all their chances and let Brighton be really clinical against them. But I guess that's why they're bottom of the league at the moment, because they can't take their chances right there. Yeah, I thought Tompkins... What I would say is you're right. I think Fulham were in control of the game before Palace got the first red and the first goal. The issue, I think, for me was that we weren't actually creating all that much other than having dominance of the game. I think we got quite not lucky with the goal. It was a good goal. But I don't know. I think without that first red card, Palace could have easily come back into that game. I was also surprised that Vieira didn't take someone off and bring Edouard on up top and push Zaha out wide or something to try and stress us, because he was never going to win anything against our defenders. It seemed odd that he didn't make any real change to try when it was still 1-0. Look, I know Brighton losing things on XG and winning matches. Is that even allowed? I thought there's like a law against that. Bear in mind, I suppose, is this only Nathan Jones' second game in charge of Saints, right? So it's not like a huge... Created nothing. How the hell did they end up getting... Oh, they had a penalty, didn't they? That would be why their XG was so high. Right, okay. I saw the highlights last night, but that's about it. I watched the first sort of 25 minutes of the Liverpool-Villa game, and holy shit. That outside of the foot pass from Trent to Andy Robertson into the channel, that might be one of the best passes I've seen in years. That was absolute filth. I couldn't believe it. I was just laying there, and Em wasn't even in the room, and I went, ah! Because that was insane. What a ball. Oh, it's just nice to have some football on again, isn't it, really? We've had it off air for like a week and a half or something. I'm missing this football malarkey. Nice hitting. Ooh, nice. Airport doodah. For a second, I genuinely believe that an airport doodah was like an actual thing, you know? But yeah, Thiago is super fun. I love watching him as a player because he just seems unfazed by everything. Like, that man could be in the middle of a nuclear war and he'd be like, pass the ball, collect the coins, you know? A match fan reaction that said we could have 99% possession today and still managed to lose. Levy won the match. No, that fans are overreacting. That would never happen in real life. Fans are very level-headed, as we all well know. Oh, God, that's better. So, on the topic of those Belgian players that we picked up last stream and the stream before, I decided just before stream today, while I was just dicking about here, sitting waiting for things to get going, to have a little look at the Belgian national team under 21, under blah, blah, blah squads. And it turns out that our Belgian friendos have several brothers. Several very, very talented amateur, no-contracted brothers. Found 5 guys. No, I think I found more than 5 guys. Honestly, I could open 2 different 5 guys with the players I've just found in Belgium. I'm not even joking. One of them especially looks ridiculous. I've obviously gone and got scout reports for them already, but I want to take you through them already. Oh, some of these guys aren't even loan farms. Some of these guys are... This is starting to get to the point where I'm like, oh, this could be a video-worthy type of situation because of the absolute ridiculousness. So let's just get off of this right now, and I'll show you what I mean, right? So this is the Belgium under-21s. I really like... Right, thing I like about it from 23, the national team squads are way more populated down to under 20 and under 18 as well. There's more players in them as well. So you've actually now got 5 squads to look through. Hello, Viking. How are you feeling, man? So, to catch you up, Viking has COVID and he's not feeling very well. Full Belgian starting 11. Honestly, not opposed to that. Oh, by the way, we have new kits as well, so remind me to show you those after this as well. Feel like death. Yeah, that's about how I felt second day of COVID, honestly. I'm actually surprised you can type. I was delirious most of the day. I'm always delusional. I was delirious. So, this is the Belgium under 23s, under 21 side. The under 23s is kind of blank, right? What I would say is, and I would advise you all, particularly if you're using my database setup right now, to do the exact same thing. Go to the Belgian under 20s and under 21s, all these sides, right? Look through the clubs. And if you see any clubs in here that you don't recognize immediately, click on that player. I.e., you know, Anderlecht, Antwerp, Beerschot, Club Brugge, Genk. These are all teams that you're like, fair enough. They're just good sides, right? Standard Liège, Wolfsburg, right? Notice anyone that sticks out on this list other than our guy. Wallowing in self-pity. Hey, everyone's allowed a fucking wallow day, right? Yeah. This chap here, Flavian Moors. Saw the Arsenal game. No, I didn't actually. I'd watched enough football that day and decided I needed a little rest. Pog and I were watching, what were we watching last night? Fuck, I've forgotten. We watched Now You See Me. And then after that, I showed Pog Deep Impact, because that's a movie, which she had never seen before. So I decided to show her that too. So that was good. It was good, RC. It was just a kind of subdued Christmas, honestly. We'll talk more about that in a sec, though. Recruitment focus, recommending my own player. I think with recruitment focuses, right, you kind of just have to sort of treat them like they're silly, but you can still get stuff out of them. But what I'm saying is that, right, okay, let's show you the guy. So this is Flavian Moors. He's 18 years old. He's Belgian. He has 11 heading, 13 marking, 16 tackling, 13 positioning, 16 jumping reach. He's 6'3". His pace is 13 to 17, and he has no contract at his current club. Oh, you love to see it. Mentals look pretty good as well. He's a bit special, probably. Now, it doesn't mean we can sign him. I don't know, but I haven't actually got that far yet. But honestly, he feels like the type of guy that will probably just go straight after, right? Not even bother scouting, because everything I see about this guy makes me think that he's probably worth something, right? But let's ask his agent. Maybe he'll say no. He does want quite a lot of cash, but honestly, I'm not even bothered about that. I think he probably would be a starting player. Instead of all night. I think it's just the new lighting, honestly. It's a bit darker. Even better Armageddon. Agreed, honestly. Basically, I explained it to Pog like this. I was like, imagine Armageddon, but imagine if the bit from Armageddon that's like the crescendo of the film happens like 35 minutes into this film. Love it. Hey, Arky. Oh, you haven't seen the best part yet. It's got an anteater on it. Daz, thank you for the follow. So, Flavian Moors, so we'll do that. See if he drops it down a little bit. Okay, we can get him a little bit cheaper. Glass Onion, I haven't. I'm not really... I don't think I've even seen... Was it the sequel to Knives Out? Because I've not actually seen that either. We'll try and sign him, right? We have to, presumably. Important player. Okay, let's see if we can get him on regular starter. Fine. That's fine by me. It was a movie. I had to. It would be so unlike me to let things be taken out of context. You might have also gained a little sneak preview of our new kits here, by the way. But we'll talk about those in a minute. See you later, Viking. Hope you're well. We'll have to catch up when you're feeling like you could speak, because I lost my voice completely when I had COVID. Okay, right. Let's get him in. Ooh, damn, no. Minimum fee release clause. Okay. Definitely not. I'm worried about this guy, because I'm worried that he might not have the potential that we want, but I'm also thinking that I don't care, and I kind of want to just... I'm going to try it. Let's try 2 years. Okay, I figured that might be the case. Oh, they've locked it in. Okay, shit. In that case, yeah. In that case, I'm going to bring that down. I'm not going to give him that just in case he does get Belgium caps. We can get rid of the clause. Yeah, okay. We'll get rid of the clause in whatever, but I'm worried about him not having the potential, really. So, right, okay, so the Netherlands have the same thing. That intrigues me, because it's weird that we've only seen Belgian players come through like this, and I've only noticed it. I don't know if anyone actually looked it up when I said to, but basically just go to your Belgium, if you've got a similar database set up to me, or even if you don't, honestly. Just go into their under 21 and under 19 squads. Look for any club that isn't recognizable to you. There's some more down here. I'll show you. This guy here, look. Noah Schmidt at a club called Vigor. I'm not saying he's brilliant, but I'm also... Oh, actually, he has a contract. surprisingly. Some of them will have contracts, to be fair, but not most of them don't. It's actually when you go lower that you see loads more. There's one of these that had tons of them. There's this guy, Steph Foulon. Freebie here at FCV Dender. There is 2 chaps here, Luca Romero. Oh no, he's on a contract as well, actually. Where is it? This one. This guy, is it Marwan Langwell? No, he's got a contract. It's the one underneath him, this guy. Loris Smets. No contract. And it's even better in the under-18 squad. There's tons of them. There's Ark. There's this team here. There's about 7 players in the under-18 squad that I scouted potentially. So we'll have to see. It's certainly worth a look because I feel like some of these players are just too good not to pick up sometimes. It's actually got... Is there another one down here I must have missed? Oh no, he's on a contract. Because they're National 1. You ideally want clubs that have no league next to their name, basically. Yeah, I'm thinking Wage in this view. Now, Wage actually is in this view, I believe. Oh, that's Max Wage Demands. Wage in this view would be not a bad idea, actually, would it? Because it could have got... Oh, by the way, you can see Saz has now started adding his own, like... his own columns into the views. We're getting Saz columns now. It gets better and better. This one tells you which squad they're in out of like senior, under 19, 21, all that sort of shit. Obviously useless for this, but still. Sailor Man, thank you for the follow and hello. How are you, my friend? Oh dear, how's it going, Adams? It was good, Mork. It was good. Really good. Okay, so I was going to add contract wage, wasn't I? My views. So this view here. Oh shit, which video is this on? I think this is on the scouting video. Contract type. Wait, what? Clause? Hang on, where's wage? Maybe that isn't one you can actually put in here. I think views is... I'm actually not sure what views is. Or maybe it doesn't do anything. Where the hell would we... Where is wage? I thought that would have been under general. Or am I just missing? I'm sure I'm just missing it. Contract type would show the amateurs true. Why is that 2 different contract types? Oh, there we go. Yeah, so there you go. That'll do perfectly fine. Yeah, I think if you do ! Scouting, it's a video, but it does have this view attached. If this is the view you're looking for, then it'll have that attachment. So here we go. So yeah, you can see the amateur guys are... It's a few non-contracts as well. So it's interesting. There's a difference between amateur and non-contract. Only apply to your squad. Oh. As in, so how would you work that though? Do you mean like if you're going through the league? So say you're like, you've selected you and then you're just pressing the down arrow. It would switch which view you're on based on your squad. Wage equals contract, general equals... Oh, general. Okay. To be fair, that actually does the same thing, but I wouldn't mind a bit of wage in there as well, honestly. Let's crack that in there too. Oh wait, hang on. Doesn't appear to be there. Ah, well, we've got what we kind of needed right now anyway. Only add it through the customized view menu. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Contract then general. Oh, hang on. My bad. 1 second. So contract general. No, that's what I was on originally. It's not there. As far as I can see, anyway. Load FM! Thank you for the raid, my friend. How was stream? We were just trying to navigate some views. See if I can do this correctly this time. Look at me spelling things. With all my brain power as a human being. Gakpo transfer. As with all major transfers, I couldn't give a shit, but it does seem like a sort of... It's an interesting decision given that they've just spent that amount of money on Darwin Núñez. Now, I know they're not exactly the same player by any means, but it is, and obviously Gakpo is younger, I believe, but still, it does seem like a... If I'm Darwin Núñez, I'm a little bit like, okay, don't rate me then, do you? But I don't know. Wasn't he linked with Brentford during the off-season? Oh, how the times have changed. Sorry, Daz. Hi, Owen. EFL Trophy Fund with Woking. Hell yeah. It did go very well for Fulham yesterday. I'm feeling a lot more confident now after that. 22 points. We're looking good. Oh, Luis, is he really? Shit. You want to see what the other... Do you think it might just be misnamed? It could be, actually, now I think about it. Let's try... Contract. Was it the top one that I clicked? Oh, I see. That's what that means. Right, okay, so they are actually both contract types. They're just different types of contract types. That makes sense, but it would be really good if they had different names. But that does make sense that they are different things, because they are literally different things, but they do need to have different names. I've never noticed that before. These with Norwich much longer. Did they lose to Luton yesterday? I don't really keep an eye on the Championship much these days, you see. Jason Joshua, Carvalho might be worried though. Yeah, I'd like to see him get a bit more of a... I know that he does get football, but I'd like to see him get more, you know? After going down to 10 men, hell yeah. That's pretty impressive, actually. I was going to say Shane Palace couldn't do that yesterday, but it's emphatically not. So, yeah, that's basically what I was saying about the Belgian under-19 sides. I want to see if that guy will actually sign for us, but also I want to see what the reports are like when they come through with all the other guys that I looked up from that same set. One thing I would say, every other season, doesn't look like that's going to be the case, though, does it? At the moment, anyway, barring an insane second half of the season of terribleness. We are 9 points above the drop zone at the moment. That being said, it's a hell of a season for... I think it's going to be so tight at the bottom. I don't think there's anyone getting cut adrift. It's going to be amazing. Make it Liverpool, Aussie. I don't know. Liverpool fans? How's Carvalho been for you? I mean, I haven't seen enough of Carvalho at Liverpool to actually know if... That's what I was thinking, Navito, yeah. I was going to do exactly that. Have a look in the Netherlands as well. Because maybe our scouts just don't have knowledge there, and that's why they've ignored it. But we do have knowledge, because we're ubiquitous. Let's see. Netherlands. I'm Netherlands like this. Right, here we go. Just... Is that... I thought it was Den Haag for a second there. Yeah, this is what I mean. Amateur contracts in the lowest levels of football. Now, obviously, not all of them are going to be stonkers, but some of them could be. So basically, I would say we go after anyone who... He's at Herenveen, so he's an out, I would say. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, you mean... Yeah, of course, there was the 7-0 on the final day. Weirdly, not Fulham's only... There were so many 7-0s last year. I lost track. You know, it's just... Why can't I hold all these 7-0s? Hating football right now. Yeah. Of course, because you're an Everton fan, aren't you? So, that didn't go well yesterday. I haven't watched the highlights of the Wolves-Everton game yet. It was the last one that Sky posted, and by that point, Pog was back, so... Not only have Udapest picked up this guy, his name is... Jockey Monster. Udapest have a player called Jockey Monster. And he's fucking ridiculous. Look at his physicals. Jockey Monster's an absolute monster. But also, I really love the fact... What is... Please tell me it's a middle name. Oh, my lord. Look at that. Born in Leiden. But the fact that they're actually picking up players from clubs like Sasport, very interesting. He's an absolute physical monster. Look at that agility. Saudi Arabian League. I guess he can do what he likes, really, can't he? Like, they'll probably pay him a lot. But lost, but he's still... That's the thing with Carvalho. For me, he's so young. Playing for Liverpool in the Premier League and at the highest level is not the same as him being an absolute star for Fulham in the Championship last year. I think what that showed last year was that he could do it, but he's going to need time, and he's going to need coaching, and he's going to need... Just going to need time in it. I'm going to get reports on all these guys. Puck Besselink. Holy shit. Hey, Handy. Dutch names, I bloody love them. But this year is particularly fun. There's some seriously fun names in the Dutch leagues this year. Was that another Belgian guy? That's another thing I want to have a look at, actually, chat. Because one thing I was thinking about, these Belgian players, remember, because we got Effie from Skins, but he's Greek. He came from a Belgian side. So I might do a... Remind me after we've done the Dutch thing, I want to set up a specific search that we find all the players under a certain age in the Belgian lower leagues and see if there's any other nationalities floating around that we might have missed. Because, look, Jan Ari Vandermast is an unbelievable name. This is fantastic stuff. Nick Hendricks is great. New kits, yes, as well. We've got to queue them all up. There's a few youth players with Ajax and RZ. Yeah, I think that the Netherlands one is probably going to be less viable than the... Yeah. Belgium seems to be way better at bringing players into their... So the Dutch under-18 side seems to include some of these guys. Netherlands are in all the squads. That guy I showed you was in the Netherlands under-21 team. Right. Quickly show the kits. Then we'll do that little look-up. Not look-up. The... Yeah, he did. He scored the winner at Anfield. So you can see our kits here. I don't know if you can see exactly what our new sponsor is. Dean. So big shout out to Nymane, of course, for the new kits. absolute scrubs. See, it's because we have a... I'll explain in a sec. Neutral Normie, thank you very much for the Twitch, Babby. I hope you're well today. Bradford had an uninteresting takeover, which Scott Parker... Well, good to know that, at least. The old owner is a scout. That's amazing. But speaking of owners, by the way, we're actually, once again, for the third time in the save, under a potential board takeover, which will not happen. Casper, thank you for the 11 months. I hope you're well. Yep. Not only is it a Gideon homage, but it's also Untitled Goose Game. It's Untitled Goose Game. That is the new sponsor. That's what is very clear on this one here. You'll see it more when we go to like certain screens when it's hidden behind. But yes, it's Untitled Goose Game as our new sponsor. Which ironically Dean bought me a couple of days ago. Thank you for that. Presents coming up for you and the others later today. I haven't actually been at this PC for the last 2 days. Yes, I did have Will Alves on Red Zone with Everton. I know he's a Leicester City player, and I also know that he was injured horribly in a youth team game over the weekend or whatever, wasn't he? I saw the clip on TikTok. The tackle was horrendous. I actually don't know, Owen. I haven't actually used Kit Basher much this year. Bear in mind, I'm a lazy boy, and Nyman does all my kits for me because he's a legend like that. So I haven't actually used it for a while, and I don't believe it's been taken over by other people these days. So I have no involvement in it at all. Not that I ever really did, other than promoting it. It's the same with the Saz skin. My involvement in these things is just look at that. Look at how great it is. You know. To be fair, with all of those apps, you don't really need many updates, do you? Really? It's the same with like Nugan. Like, that's not been updated for a while, has it? But it hasn't needed to because it just works, right? I haven't actually done the Nugan thing yet. Yeah, now he's out for 9 months. What was the actual... Was it an ACL? It looked like it. So we've got Paxi, obviously getting their new badges. Pushcast with their FPS. I love these badges so much. Contract type added for next update. Here we go. Saz cleaning things up again as always. I was thinking about this yesterday, right? I'm actually genuinely really enjoying FM23. But I feel like a lot of my enjoyment of that has come from the fun in the streams, the additions that Saz has made to things, rather than things that are actually added specifically to the game. And I'm fine with that, of course. But it does feel like there's a genuine sort of slightly negative sentiment about the game from general FM community, I would say, from a lot of other creators. That's the opinion I seem to have gathered, both from listening to them publicly and also from what they've said in private channels, you know? It's... oh, these are such good kits. Oh, we got Diosjor up in the top flight now, haven't we? Their kits remind me of was it one of the Irish sides? Might have been. Very fat. Oh, look at that. That away kit's pogged. That's like a brick wall effect. Love a bit of that. Love that. That is sick. Kekshmet. Actually, all 3 of those kits are pogged. Love that one. It's just really clean. Obviously got Kishvada. I can't really read the sponsors. Bruised Banana. It is a bit Bruised Banana. That's a nice one as well, actually. Just my life is going. That's awesome. I hope you go well, man.
I'm the Pope.
Obviously, you don't have to share with us, but I'm just glad that your life is go well. I want everyone's life to go well. Damn it, Aiden! Thank you for the follow. I think the animation engine is definitely better. I think that it does need some tweaks to match. I think one of the biggest things I've seen the complaint that's about was actually to do with the oh, agreed, Klopstan. I still think it's dumb, but just don't use it, do I? I did, Zal. I did it a lot, actually.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon? Oh, yes.
With Ireland. Holy shit. Thank you, Dr. Triangle.
No.
Triangle? Triangular. No, that's not even correct either. Dr. Triangular. Love it. Thank you for the follow as well. That's awesome. Feeling better and more resilient. That's... Sometimes that's as good as you can hope for, but then what I always... Or I can't remember who always used to say this to me. It's just like, you know, it'll be okay in the end, and if it's not the end... If it's not okay, it's not the end, I suppose. Tiger Meat, thank you for the follow. Hey, Wald. Yeah, I hope everyone had a wonderful Christmas. I'll be honest, I still think the recruitment focus stuff is naff, but I also feel like it has potential. I think it's a half-finished feature, and I'm looking to see what they do with it. But yeah, we got some more kits to look through as well. We got Molfevar. I like that. You know, I love me a split down the middle type of kitty. That's a bit weird then. And I think we've got second-tier kits as well. We always have second-tier kits. Who am I kidding? Always. Wald McConville. Dropping 9 months as well. You love to see it. Thank you, Wald. How are you, my friend? Blick. Oh, these are just lovely kits. Oh, they've probably come up from the 3rd tier, haven't they? And now I wouldn't have been able to know who was actually in that. That's the thing with this save. We can't just do the same thing we did with Ireland, where we knew every single team that was going to be in the leagues every single season. Are they just sponsored by a car park? Love it. There's Jury in there too. Is that the airline? And this one, oh, Capochivari must have been one of the other ones that came up. I remember playing, that is sick. That away kit, no, that third kit, I fucking love that. I would wear that. That feels like something that Bay Hudson would find me on classic football shirts. That's amazing. Oh, hey, man. This start look very good. Oh, God, what is it? Oh, holy shit. San Marino in 10th. Oh, fucking hell. When did you start this save, Thomas? But also, fair play. I would not have achieved that at all. That's insane. 10th with San Marino. But Saga. Ooh, okay. I like that too, actually. Oh, F22. Still. That's mad. Hey, Dr. Zombiecraft. It was good. It was subdued, you know? I was, as you know, Pog and I were supposed to go to Vikings for New Year, but now Viking and his missus have COVID. It looks like we're doing a Discord party instead. Toast. Toast is the breakfast of the gods, you know? The region. New Gen Facepack. I'm not sure which one you mean, Dr. Track. Do you mean like Zealand's one? Because if so, then yes. As far as I know. I haven't used it yet because I was waiting for enough regens to be existing before I went over it. But yeah. 3 seasons they had debts of over 250 million. Holy shit. How are you even going to clear that? How are you going to clear that? Lou Boy, thank you for the 17 bloody months. Also, what a name. It's Angelo Bad Boy. Hang on, is he from Lesotho? He is from Lesotho. It's a wonderful combination. It just is. 250k. God damn. That's... Yeah, I've never been asked that, but then... Maybe that's a new thing. I haven't done a like Journeyman save since... Actually, that's not true at all. I was doing Journeyman last year, wasn't I? What would I get up hosting? Exactly. I think he's just... It's all a big swizz. Right. So, last thing I wanted to do before we start progressing. Today's just kind of a freeform one. I want to see if we can find any other players that match those requirements by being really specific. Fiona! So we want players between the age of 19 and 15. And then very specifically... The club is based... Ah, shit. Right. This is a problem. God height, thank you for the follow. So what we're trying to do... I might need your help with trying to figure out the parameters here. So what we want is players that are playing in the Belgian lower leagues. The problem is... Ah, no, wait, we could do it. So we want to avoid National 1 because they tend to have contracts, it seems. We want Belgian 2nd Amateur Division and Belgian 3rd Amateur Division. Watch there be 0 players. It should be blank. Division is... Alright, we can add another one. I'm curious now. I want to see if we can find a filter for this, because this would be kind of fun. And then 3rd Division like that. I want OR, obviously. See you later, Thomas. Stream it down. No, my frames are good, actually. Homegrown status is trained in Belgium. That could be, actually, yeah. So it's interesting there's no players there. Let me get rid of the requirement that they have to actually want to join us or something like that, just so we can see. Amateur contracts in Youth Cap 1, because I'm not looking at Youth Cap specifically. Oh, hang on, you're right. That's what it is. Thank you. Knew it. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. It's because we were looking at... It was. I should have cleared it before I actually did it first. Thank you. Right, there we go. These are the players I'm interested in. So basically, the reason I wasn't looking at specifically players with 1 youth cap is because I wanted to try to find other players that meet those requirements that might be from other countries and thus haven't got youth caps yet, is what I'm looking at. So, for example, there's a guy here called Gentile Koopman, who does actually have a contract now. Interesting. So there are obviously some sides in those leagues that are... Why has he got such high reputation? No youth caps at all. I wonder why he's got such high rep. There's Piet Charles, who doesn't have a contract. Okay, this is more like it. The wage filter. This is true, actually. Yes. We should be able to add in a column that just has wage on it, right? Just so we can see, to make sure that we can ignore any that do have wages. I want contract, not wage. General wage. Interesting. So yeah, there's a couple in there with wages. But that's fine. We can ignore those guys. Who? Oh, that's... Oh, so he actually has a wage. Interesting. Possible for AI managers. I think it's very unlikely, honestly. Hey, Jose. Toffee Yogi. Thank you so much for the 13 months. How's it going, man? It's the Eintracht Frankfurt. Okay, this has given us a nice little setup. Let me just add some other nationalities. Or rather, add, like, the ability to see those nationalities in here. Because they should all have, like, Belgium or something. But we want nationality and then second nationality. Ah, here we go. There's a South Sudanese dude. There's a South Sudanese dude. Sorry. Excuse my excitement about South Sudan, but come on. Second nationality. Show me the goods. Yes, I want to know about Mama. Right, let's do this. Oh, shit, he's got wage. Damn it. I'm actually amazed he doesn't already have caps. Like, that's sick. Okay. So, all the guys that don't have a wage currently. Oh, hang on, we already know something about some of them. Interesting. Okay. Fascinating. So let me get rid of that. Sort that out the other way. And then I'll just sort this by, like, the reversal of that. But I'm not so sure that's going to generate us a lot. While we're looking at Belgium, basically, I got curious about some of the players we were finding last time, and I wondered if there was a pattern emerging, and I'm suspecting that there is, where basically it seems that players, in order to fill out some of the national teams of the Belgian lower age squads, it seems to be adding a lot of good players to lower league sides on no contract deals. So as a result, they're able to be picked up for free. Like, I think we've got 3 guys from doing this so far, and I wanted to see if there was any more. And we've already put a bid in for a 4th one, and I think there's a couple more. If they hire scouts like yours, they get the check. You'd think so, Klopperstam, but I don't think that's how the AI works for AI clubs, basically. I don't know how it works, obviously, because if it did, then that would be weird that I would know that. But I just don't think that's how that works. Derek Osei as well. Who's he wanted by? Oh, is that just a little bit odd to me? The Uipest are... Okay, yeah, you're right. We want to add some more columns here. I feel like we almost need to make a view for this, which is fine, because you know this man loves making views. Okay, so I want... What else do we want? We want column... Yeah, we maybe should do international caps, just so we can see. Youth apps, just in case. Okay, that's kind of interesting. And... What else do I want to add to this? I'd quite like... Where is it? Is it in general? Which one is player status expanded under? I can never remember which one it is. Give me the view after in it, yeah. You know the view we use on our... We have a specific one that we use on our loan screen. I can't remember what it's called. Oh, no, it's called player... I think it's called player status expanded or something, isn't it? But I can't remember if... It might not be available on here, actually. In fairness. That's what I'm thinking. It's like... Uipest have got way too much knowledge of these players. Look at this. They're in for all of them. Well, not all of them. They're in for way more than you'd expect, I suppose. So, only financially. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Belgian staff, perhaps. Let's just check their affiliate agreements. No? Okay. No Belgian staff. No Belgian staff, no senior affiliate. That is probably the fucking best news we could have gotten there, because if they've got no Belgian staff that we can see, no senior affiliate of Belgium, and also the senior affiliate of Belgium, their scouting knowledge, I don't think you can see other teams' scout knowledge, can you? I suppose you could look at their scouts. That would probably do it, wouldn't it? They have 2 scouts. Hungary only. And then this guy, Gergely, Hungary and Slovenia. Okay, cool. That's even better. The IRL... The owner is Belgian. Okay. Intriguing. We can find that out, can't we? That would be under... Chairperson. Attila Major. He seems to be Hungarian. Didn't they get a takeover? Ah, wait, hang on. Yes. They did... Ah. So they did have a Belgian... Hang on, they were owned by De Châtelet. Isn't that the guy that owned Charlton? So they were owned by... I take it that's not the guy that owned Charlton. I swear the guy that owned Charlton was called Du Châtelet as well. They hated him. Oh, Roland Du Châtelet. You're right, yes. Oh, so it's the same family, different guy. Right, okay. So it's interesting. So they had a Belgian chairman up until 2 months ago. But it seems that they've kept their Belgium knowledge despite a new takeover. So that would explain why they're the only side that are doing it. I was kind of hoping we'd find no reason why they were doing it, because that would imply that they were actually just doing it themselves, which is obviously the best news. But that's still pretty sick. Honestly, I'll take that. What else we got here? I'm just looking at... Anyone with a wanted symbol is probably wanted by the same club then, aren't they? I guess the question then becomes... Canadian? Luke Wilson. There's so many players here. Surprising how few of them have youth caps. I suppose it's because some of them could be in the youth squads but not have caps yet. And thus, yeah. We actually kind of want the guys with second nationality Belgian. Because that means they might be in... Who are they wanted by? Budapest. Wow. Some of them all on youth... Well, yeah. I mean, actually, do you know what? I'm not opposed to just blanket scouting this whole bunch of players. Except for the guys that actually have contracts, because that's pointless to us. Some of these guys we were already scouting as well. And these guys... I'll start from like there. There's 27 of them. I'm not opposed to just setting up a... Bang. There is a filter for in-youth squad. Is there really? Aha! Okay. You know, something new. Is it under international? Or is it under a different... Trial amateur players. One thing I've noticed with amateur players is that, generally speaking, you can trial them, but what I've often noticed is that clubs still say no 99% of the time, and I feel like it's better to just search filter not view. Oh, okay, yeah, that works too. It's annoying it's not a view, innit? I'm still going to scout. I might just do the scout anyway. I think I already did that, though, didn't I? Just make sure I did. I'll do that anyway, but then I want to see if we can find it in here. So it's under international. Whereabouts is it? Sorry, I realize you can't see because my face is in the way. Because it's not under international. Is it under like general? Would be weird if it was, wouldn't it? Right? National team. National team. Wouldn't national team just be the national team they're declared for, rather than them actually being in a national team? Oh, let's have a look. Fuck it. I'm not sure that does what we think it does. Legend. Interesting how it only gives you under 21, under 20, and then under 19, but not under 18 or under 23. But that feels like that's new. Let's have a look. Okay, so those two we already knew about. They're the two Belgian chaps. And he must be in the Romanian one, presumably, right? That must be it. I bet you he's in the Romanian one. No, hang on, he's Belgian, isn't he? It's dynamic. Yeah, you're not wrong. We're scouting him anyway. That's interesting, actually. We just untick that for the moment. But leave it in there so we can go back to that. I would have thought there would have been more. In fact, I swear there are more. Because I'm fairly certain I've already scouted more than that from the original reports. Oh, I know why. It's because that doesn't include the under-18 squad, which has way more of them in it than the under-19 squad does. It's almost like FM hasn't updated that particular view yet. Maybe. Because I don't remember there being anywhere near as many of those types of players before. Right. Let's see. We've got some friendlies and whatnot. We've also got Champions League today. Just as a side note. In fact, we've got to try and register a squad for it very soon. And we still have Felipe... we still have Enrique Pereira. Incredibly. Little 5-0 victory against Honved. We take those. We take those. To be fair, they are a second tier side now, I suppose. What's it like down there, lads? Oh. Streaming Gooch Week is weird. I don't think I did it at all last year. But Pog's at work and I was like, I want to stream. I want to get back into this save. Right. Bernardo offer. Oh yeah, we've got the guys on trial, haven't we? Or do we? We must do. Yeah. Oh yeah, because Honved of all people. I really want them to pick up some of the fun names in here, like Funes Mori and Ollie Norwood and Luke Ayling. Hey, Tony. I'm enjoying my holiday period. It was just kind of relaxed fit weekend, I suppose. I've been using these over here. I'm curious to see how that's going to go. It's sort of... Everything sort of grinds to a halt this time of year, I feel like. I mean, how many of you are just sort of like, like you feel like you've eaten too much. You've got way too many, like, sweets lying about. Like, there was literally an entire tube of fruit pastels just sat here on my bedside table, along with half a chocolate orange. Like, that should tell you all. I don't know all. That's the thing. You totally lose track during this too. Exactly. You did a save in with the squad reg turned off. God, that would have been so much fun with Tromsø. Lotus and Hegedouche. Which one is it? Oh, you want this Hegedouche? Yeah, you crack on. It's the wrong Hegedouche. You are welcome to him, friends. Yep, they're actually going to pay us. Even better. Nice one, Romeo. The day ends in wine. No. The day ends in tea. Oh. Wait, there's a play called Bill Ailing? Lewandowski signed a new deal. So Honved have actually signed Bruno Rodriguez. Managing Bran. Oh, God, you want to be careful with managing Bran. So they've actually signed him. That's kind of mental. Honved just picked Bruno Rodriguez up for 300,000. For £300 a week. That's a pretty good deal for them. Bernardo moved. Wait, hang on. Oh, right. Yeah, we didn't care about that. We're getting him. Luke Snipton and Bill. Oh, I see. Sorry, I don't keep up with Leeds. I'm not big up on the Leeds law. I want someone to sign. And the reason we picked all these trials up is so someone would be able to pick them up. We're actually getting this guy. If you missed it at the start of the stream, this chap here. This is Flavian Moores. He's 18 years old and he's already got an under-21 cap for Belgium. He plays for an amateur side. Look at the state of it. Oh my God. Bear in mind, we couldn't see his CA or PA. We just took a punt on him because, well, we could see his attributes. Fucking hell. He's better than Moses Jarju. We've just signed a starting centre-back at 18. Holy... He might not be as good as that. This is starting to be worth a video type of content now. This Belgian thing is remarkable. Because there's more of them as well. We'll have him. £7,000 in total it cost us because of the signing on fee. These trials, well, you can probably extend a load of these guys. Holy shit. Just say go to Belgium. In it. The next time someone says, pick a good nations to scout, Matt. Because you know I'm always like, well, I just don't know. You shouldn't do this. I'm like, Belgium, bitch. Is he the guy with the £800 call? Yes, he is. Which obviously is going to be an issue. He's here for a year and then we give him a new contract. Basically, that's my deal. The Gazman!
Hope you had a good Christmas, Matto and Chatto. Here's to an awesome 2023.
Yes, I hope it's going to be an awesome 2023. In fact, I will celebrate this wonderful signing by having a lovely slice of chocolate orange. If anyone wants any, hit me up. Mm. Honestly, it's not a bad shout, Ice Warrior. The one thing you'll miss out with that, but that being said, if you've got a smaller scouting budget, it makes sense, right? Is the core. The core's the best part. You'll miss players that don't have caps yet. Because some players get into those squads and actually don't play immediately, and sometimes you can slip through. Fruit Pastels are poggy. Sorry, you mean Fruit Pastilles. As, yeah, we got full-on Mandela affected by that. These games are very close together. When does that guy join us, by the way? Oh my lord. He's 3.5-star current ability. Yeah, that'll be the title of next year's recap video. Just go to Belgium. Just go to Belgium. He has 16 jumping reach, 13 pace, 16 tackling. Low aggression, admittedly. High bravery. Consistency. We got a better keeper yet? No need. Keeper's fine. He's just crap. We don't need a better keeper. Why would we want a better keeper? It's way fun when there's a bad one. You get all kinds of hilarious mistakes. You get new things to rage at. Captain material. 14 leadership. Don't tell Moses that, Corey. Careful. Oh. Yeah, this guy's obscene. Belgian lower leagues. When you say access site on, what do you mean? Bear in mind, when I'm accessing them, all I'm doing is he just happens to be in the Belgian squad, like the Belgian under-21 squad. That's how I see him. He's literally at least the same as... Let's actually compare him to Jarju. Like for like. I don't want to compare him with Jockey Monster as much as I really do want to compare him with Jockey Monster. So centre-back, roll defence, standard sort of stuff. So heading, much better than Jarj. Marking, the same. Tackling, better. Jarj has got way more aggression, as we've seen. And he's slightly better mentally, although lacks... Oh, God, it's a centre-back with 10 flair. I'll give him a chance to, Bito. He's just plotting his revenge right now. He's going to go full-on, like... I don't know. I'm trying to think of an example. I don't know. 6'3" as well. His jumping reach is better. He's got more pace. They're going to make a hell of a starting pairing. I actually almost feel for Radelic a little bit. Our 6 foot, a billion... Remember this guy? He's only got... Oh, no. Sorry. Stefan's gone. He's lost it. He's only 19 jumping reach now. Useless. Get out. Yes. Would say Moses does have a far higher score on the Wempery meter. Ask Jarju to welcome Moors. This should go well. Seems like a sensible idea. He's going to shit in his car, isn't he? I can just feel it. Recruitment focus update. Oh, this should be fun. Watch them bring through all the players I just found. They're bringing a lot of the same players through now. Which is fine. Any near matches? He looks quite okay. Maybe. Oh dear. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. His preferred foot. He's probably got 3 preferred feet. Honestly, Kern Red at this rate. But one sec. Hang on. Hi. Can we talk about Andrea Di Filippo? Right. We'll come back to Andrea Di Filippo for a second. Let's just check old. What's his name here? Lost potential. Right. Okay, I'm going to go the long way around. Because I can't remember his name. There he is. He's preferred right foot, so very strong, but no weak foot, so I'll get him starting on that just in case. We'll also get him play. I'll get him trained in the position he's going to play as well, which would make sense to do, just so we get that extra bump. Cool. Right. So, Andrea Di Filippo. I mean, he's a bit excellent, isn't he? We can't afford him, but the fact that we're finding players like Andrea Di Filippo here is very good sign. Has extremely good passing, great determination, driven personality, great on the right foot, great natural fitness as well. Oh, money. Moon money for Kiefer Ball. If only. Loan with optional fee. They won't agree to that. The optional fee thing doesn't really work. Also, I don't see the point in loaning him. We could try. Let's ask his agent. 100k, 1 million. Yeah, look at the wages there. And he wants us to improve the training facility. He's the kind of player that in about 2 or 3 years, we're going to be happy we find players like this. But I don't think he is going to be the one for us right now. As obviously, he's fantastic, but we just simply cannot do a deal for him. And if we can find a guy like this once, we can do it again. That's good news. There's also this guy here, but again, expensive. George Kouakou. Wow, he's like Ibu Sane, just not a bell end. That we know of. Good composure, good finishing, good speed, resilient personality. He's very... Yeah, way too much for the meme budget. To be fair, he wouldn't even be a meme. He's just a we would like to sign him type of player. If only his first name was Ron. We could have Ron Swanson. That would have been great. But he's... Well, we did say we needed a new keeper. Although we got Dele Basic for that. It's fine. Oh, a Thai guy. Costa Rican. Some lovely nationalities in here. Tanzanian chappy. Okay, I'll let that just sort of progress for the moment. We'll see what they come back with. Shit, because I talked to his agent, didn't he? Yeah, he looked great for an inside forward. Not an inside forward, an AF. We're playing Seged. We should slap Seged. Although with the squad that we've... Lots more trials finishing too. Jesus, Sheriff just put 15 goals past Hamrun. Aren't we playing Sheriff in the next round? I can't remember if we're drawing against Sheriff. Seeing up, honestly, with those... With the recruitment focused scout reports, I'm literally looking at B and up. Like, generally speaking, I'm mostly even looking at B plus and up at these because most of the time I feel like these players are not going to cut it. So with these, but with actual normal scout reports, I tend to look at. Oh, we got Riga. Okay. Who did they beat to get to this round then? They knocked out Bate Borisov. Huh. That's not a... Bate Borisov aren't a bad side, are they? They got a Hamrun. Good. Could be a headline writer. Breaking the... Is it written? Okay. I'll learn that later. Because in that case, what you're really saying there is, Matt, you should promise every player that you're going to upgrade the youth facilities. And I'll be like, yes. Yes, it's a really nice badge as well, isn't it? It's just... Oh. Right, we're going to cancel... As annoying as it is, we're going to cancel the friendly against Villa. Because we need the extra game. We need the extra rest time. Played neutral at home and lost to Riga there. Ah, that might explain it then. Then again, that doesn't make any sense. Because we played against... I swear we played against the Ukrainian side in Ukraine last season. Teams in the divisions. Yes, you can. I would say it's not easy. Hadrian's is the guy to ask about this, or any of the other editor fluent people in chat. You can change the number of teams in a division through the editor, though, yes. The rules in Latvia. Now, Latvia is actually a licensed league as well. So I'm not actually sure. I don't think we'd be able to see, would we? Because it's technically not switched on. The Belarusian. Oh, I see. Idiot, Matt. Yeah, I don't think we can actually see the league's rules per se. No, we can't. But if James was here, we'd ask him because he's doing a Latvian save right now. But yeah, it definitely can be done. But the problem is when you're adding more teams to a league, you have to, as Johnny says, you have to balance it all the way down the pyramid, and that can be quite time consuming. X amount of promises on a player. Have to have X amount of promises on a player if they're at a club and see how many people you piss off. That's an interesting idea, actually. I've had all sorts of weird ideas lately. I still want to try that one when we have the most injury-prone team possible, and I try to injure as many players as I physically can. Squad registration rules. Okay, so is this Latvia? Oh, God. Oh, okay. Ireland, Italy. Where's Latvia? Hang on. Hungary, Iceland, LM. Weirdly, I don't think they've got Latvia on here. Oh, it's from 2018. Latvia wasn't in the game back then. But yeah, it can be done, Tahani. Quizzes monthly. Do you know, it's been said. It's been said. I created a squad of 11 Moses. Just have a squad that's just full of players with 20 controversy. Okay, so he's going there, apparently. Sagdal wants more strength training. He wants more strength training. Okay, usually when I see the whole strength training shit, did they just schedule another friendly in that same gap? Stop it! Thighs! I know that you're doing a job, and I know that I can prevent you from doing this, but I would like to complain, damn it. Yeah, but Latvia didn't exist back then, as you well know. Latvia was created from the rib. Let's see. What was I doing then? The editor, I mean, I'm still pretty shit with the editor. It can be a bit dense in places. Let me just go in here and edit coach assignments. Do that. Shuffle them about a little bit. I always find that when players are unhappy, you just... Oh, great, my face is frozen. Got Botox again. Fix that one. Lovely. I definitely don't look gopping there. Oh, what a sexy face that is. You'll love to see it. Yeah, Latvia doesn't exist. If you need help, nope. I'm just focused. It's fine. And we're good. Right. Derry City. I love how good the Irish sides are doing in this save. In the early days, they're way better in this save than they were. Also, that means Derry City must have won the league. Is that like a normal thing for Ireland? I don't know. Oh, they lost the second leg, though. First, we haven't got any other teams in yet, do we? I don't think. First qualifying round. No, I think all our guys go in second qualifying round, right? I guess we're going to find out. Let's just go league path, second qualifying round. Show me my Hungarians. I keep looking for the Irish logo. The Irish logo? There's one. Újpest. Oh, god damn it. Újpest got Hajduk split. That's... Maybe I'm underestimating them. Molfehovar, though, ironically, got a Latvian side or a Bosnian team. So Fehovar there, and then Hajduk split... not Hajduk split, sorry. Újpest are there, which means Ferencváros, they're in the Europa League, aren't they? You made an FM video? Oh, no, I didn't. What was it about? Good Burger Nation location. Finland's squad rules are quite strict, if I remember. Like, I've only managed in Finland a couple of times. I did it with a beta save with HJK, and I managed FC Lahti there last year briefly. But basically, it depends on what type of save you want. If you're doing like Building a Nation the way I do them, then ideally you want as little restrictions on foreign players as possible. Foreign or non-EU. Non-EU is fine, because that gives you a bit more leeway within Europe anyway. So there are certain leagues, like, for example, Montenegro, where you're only allowed 3 non-Montenegrin players. I say Hegedushi's is going out on loan. Cool. Gave Welling £1 million. Ah. He knows the content that works. Norwood's trials finishing. I was hoping some of these guys would get picked up. Maybe just bringing them in. He's a scary looking gentleman. It's like, sir. Perfect skin, to be fair. Scouting update. Okay, right. I want to see if any of our Belgian chaps are in here. No, they're not. That's fine, though. Any freebies? Yep. Roberto Rico. Oh, wait, 3 focuses? Oh, he's 16. Wait, what? Okay. Sure. Career stats was at Velez in, I believe, the lower leagues of Spain. Played 27 times for them. He's only 16 now. Man was playing at like 14 years old. Loan farm potential. I mean, it's certainly worth a trial if nothing else. Sure, Uwe Pesh will want him. Any mad shit in here other than the usual suspects of players that we can't afford? Yeah, no, it's the same stuff as the players we can't afford, as always. Well, there's a 16-year-old German chap in there. Oh, that's Eckstein. Not to be confused with the... Yeah. We move. I'll just acknowledge those for now. I want to see what those Belgians like. Hey, he's just an early developer or something. God, we've got so many like meme players. Summer and East team. Did they really? Wait, of which one? The Conference League? Why am I doing that? I've got it on here. Who did they knock out then? So Shamrock beat a Samarinese team. Velez are Argentinian. Are they? I think it's a different Velez, right? I don't think it's Velez Sarsfield. I think it was a different Velez. Because this Velez that I clicked here is... Yeah, this is the Spanish side. Oh. Okay, right. I forgot what I was doing. It's completely gone. Oh, I press continue and it'll come back to me. Ah, dear. Oh, I was looking at the Samarini side, wasn't I? Was it in the ECL? Sorry, this is... I know I have my scatterbrain. That's the second qualifying, right? I don't think there's a Samarini side now, unless I'm... No, I think they must have been in the last round. They might have been in the draw for it, potentially, because it was like a or something, potentially. Unless it was the Champions League we're looking at. Just in case. No. That would have been amazing if they'd got that far, because they have to go through the pre-qualifiers, don't they? Who got a red card in that game? Oh, Junior Firpo. I forgot he was on trial here too. That's a lot of players. Holy shit. Right, okay. Good luck. So, Amadou Ndiaye doesn't have to be registered, which is fantastic, because he's under 21. So that saves us some space. Jarju's homegrown. Diop doesn't have to be registered because he's under 21. Sagdal isn't here long enough for that. Tavara, he's going to complain again, isn't he? Oh, Jesus Christ. We're going to need someone to play right back. Kate's homegrown as well. Vakondi, these guys have been put in the squad purely on account of needing players, right? Okay. So, we've got 5 guys. Wait, we've actually got more than we need, although I think one of those guys might hit both requirements. That's why he's in there. So, they're both in the squad. But we really need a right back. So who do we take out to bring in a right back? Oh, Riviere made it into the squad as well. Is Panache in here, or is he... He can't be, surely. Let's just filter by positions. Once we do it once, we'll be fine. Right, so goalkeepers. We've got 3 goalkeepers. Do we need 3 goalkeepers? I'd much rather just have... Yeah, we can just do that. We'll take out one of the goalkeepers, have Ballas as the backup keeper to Nwusu. It's dangerous, I realise, but then that allows us a space for a right back. Defenders. Right-sided. Bradlich is not right-sided. Actually, I might just put Sagdal in, honestly, as a starter. Yeah, we don't need 3 keepers. We can bring Sagdal back in, because I feel like he's going to win that spot over Arietta this season anyway, because he's been better than him. And he's going to start to play a lot more. So I think that gives us at least another right back. But I want to see if there's any other positions that we can maybe, like, not weaken the team a little bit, but we've got... So, and... Jesus. So we've got Ndiaye, who's not in the squad, but he is sort of in the squad. Bosancic, Noj. Oh, he counts as homegrown, so that's why he's there. That's fine. What about centre-backs? There's a lot of centre-backs. Sagdal's not really a centre-back. In fact, he's legitimate. I mean, I suppose he technically is, but he just really isn't. He's got 6 jumping reach. Anyone in here who shouldn't be? Those are both homegrowners as well. What about defensive midfielders? So Effie. Wow, Effie made it into the squad. Actually, that makes sense. Do you feel like Effie's going to complain if I drop him and put someone like Tavara in instead? Because I kind of feel like Tavara might be more important for us in Europe right now than Effie. Even though they are both squad players. I kind of feel like a 17-year-old is less likely to complain about not being in the European squad than one of the major players like Tavara. I wouldn't mind swapping those two over. Effie will get loads of game time this season, but I feel like he could probably... needs to be in Europe, though. Does he? Like, why does he? Like, he's obviously very good. Better for his development. Actually, that's not a bad point. You're right. Because he might play against easier opposition, maybe? I don't know. At one point, potentially. My issue is I don't want to piss off Tavara and Carvajal. But I think we're going to have to piss someone off. In a few years, this isn't going to matter, because obviously with all these new signings, they're all going to be homegrown in a couple of years. And it won't matter so much, because we'll have stacks of these. Is Effie future captain? Probably not, no. I would say it's very unlikely that he's future captain material. He just doesn't have the high-end potential. He's very good, but he doesn't have that like high ceiling. So he's great for now, particularly with the price, but maybe not entirely. See what we've got. Novak and Gom. Oh, shit. Novak and Gom. Riviere. Diop's under 21, so that's fine. Krollis is Vital as well. Do we need... So this is the thing. Yeah, it's that little limbo period where you spend way too much time signing players who don't fit those requirements because you're not in Europe, and then you get into Europe and realise you have to restructure your entire squad, basically. Firmo's best performance in football in it. Also, hello, Mikey. Do we need Riviere, Riviere, Krollis, and... well, with Vital out? I don't know about Vital. Actually, he's an impact sub, so he might not care. So I could maybe take Vital out and bring in Tavara. But I'm trying to work out, because remember, we've got... let me just make sure I've got... The main thing I'm looking at here is, do we really need Bobby, Riviere, and Krollis? Like, that's 3 strikers for 1 striker position. Bobby's going to start. And then you've got a mix of Jean-Louis Riviere and Raymond Krollis at that point. I did enjoy it, Paulie. How was your Christmas? It's Tuesday. It is. This is the thing. You can now set your watch by what day. You'll know what day it is just because I'll be live. And the fact we haven't registered Endrick either. I know. Who would do that? What kind of monster? But then if I do take out someone like Krollis, who am I actually putting in? Everyone else has been able to be registered. I might just go with that, honestly. Panachet's not going to be in there. We knew that. They do have good names. This is very true. All right, so who's not registered? Vital, Carvajal. Oh, I wonder if Ljubic is going to get pissed at me. Hendrik certainly will. Let's just see. Oh, there's also Antoine Merler as well. They won't complain straight away anyway. They'll complain after the next one. Interesting responses. Honestly, no one was a dick about it. There was a few people that were sort of like, well, this is... they was like, I think you have the wrong Hendrik. I think they were just genuinely trying to be nice. They were like, I think this guy's a little bit mistaken. I need to correct him here. Which is fair, you know. My favourite Fulham player is... Did you though? I'm curious. Don't start till 10 PM. Well, you can still set your calendar by it. You just be up really late every day. You know? Better tell... you know what? I do look slow, so I completely understand that. Oh yeah, I finally got onto ChatGPT as well. I got it writing me like FM video scripts. It's bizarre. That's definitely a video you'll expect to see from me at some point. Is the I made an AI make me an FM video. Tommy Shelby, thank you very much for the follow. You're doing well today. Don't hurt me. Make more per minute than you say voltmeters. Damn right. It never gets... I do love it when someone will comment on like how fast I speak as if they're being original. It's like they're the first person to notice that I speak fast. Zero training schedules. No, I do not. The Artful Toja. Thank you very much for the 8 months. Pog's old.
What's up, Matto and Chatto? Hope you had a good Christmas.
I did. It was nice to spend some time with Pog. On Christmas Day at midnight, and I don't mean like the day before Christmas Day, I mean like literally going into Christmas Day, as in on the day, the evening of Christmas Day, at midnight, Pog and I decided to start watching Chef, and it was a lovely experience. We were just like, I want to watch something, so we just watched Chef, and it was good. And I see it was good. Needs a human touch. Yeah, I'd say so. Max speaks. Occasionally, I speak fast. I have been known to speak fast every now and then. Strongo, thank you so much for the night. So many 9 monthsies today. Jesus.
Happy Twitch baby.
A lot of 9 monthers. Thank you, friend. It's very kind. Wow, lots of new numbers. They better not snuck a 12 through here. No, we're good. We're good. Okay, that's fine. Mr. Progger with the gifted sub to Psychological Panda. My brain. My intonation was going up and down there with the letters in your name. Thank you, Mr. Progger. How's it going? We'll just submit those numbers. No one's complaining yet. No, at the moment in terms of training, we're actually trying out this one we found on the Steam Workshop. And so far, actually, it's been quite good. I'm basically still waiting for RDF. Veggie now with the 10 months. That's like 9, but better. Thank you, friend.
Oi, M8.
Oi. How's it going? I was a hoebag. I mean, I'm a hoebag all the time. A dirty March. Apparently so. What the hell happened in March other than my birthday? Bobby's expected to be top scorer. No surprises there. Darmature is still playing for French Farish. One thing we should probably look at, actually, is the other teams. Clear for everyone. That's true. I could just talk real slow, but then you'd all be extremely uncomfortable. Hendrick's doing... Oh, he's doing great. He's loving life being absolutely useless. That's Hendrick for you. What was I to check? Oh, yeah. I wanted to see other transfers for the league. Oh, that's not what I meant to press at all. Just want to see if they've made any mad shit. Yes, they have. Okay. Ferenc Varos just spent... Yeah, someone has number 12. It's because I forgot to... my schedule. It's not my schedule. It's from the Steam Workshop, like I said. It's called Mike's Training Schedules or something, Panda. I think if you go on the Steam Workshop, it's like the #1 thing at the moment. Decent youth recruitment. Worth it to scout. I don't scout specifically in the divisions, but it's not a bad shout actually to set up our... You know, the thing we did with the Belgian filter earlier. We could try that with the Dutch one too, actually. Nothing like Belgium. Belgium seems to be the big one right now, as far as making that work. I don't know why, because it feels like the game is... bear in mind, a lot of the good players we found in those Belgian teams do not have... They're not at clubs with big youth recruitment. I believe one of the guys we got that's like a world beater came through at a club who has the same facilities and youth recruitment level as York City. So... It's a homegrown club for their career and see who does the best. I don't know. I prefer negative experiments. So a video I'm going to be doing in the new year is the whole I've ruined everything, where we're going to set all the youth ratings to 1 or 0, make all of football unimportant in every single nation, and just kind of see what happens. Make every nation a third world country. Phil, thank you for the 7 months. I hope you're well. Actually, 9 months over the commitment to 10 months. I see. So actually, I should have been asking this last year. I probably forget about with working laws. Yeah. Actually, you'd probably struggle with work permits more than anything else, right? Good youth rating, but shallow pool of reputable clubs. Yeah, it would seem like, because Belgium has a very small sort of... Their league system's kind of weird. Sadkins, thank you for the prime as well. We're on another hype train. We bloody well are. Thank you, friends. That's so nice. Yeah, the work permit stuff in England will be a bit of a pain. So I believe someone asked me, and I can't remember where this was, so I do apologise. It might have been in a DM, so again, if I haven't responded, I apologise. About if Wales would be good for building a nation. The problem with Wales, quite simply, is that you still have to abide by the work permit rules of Brexit stuff. So that's where you're going to be. You're going to struggle to get the players in the same levels that we are able to get players in. Also, who is Kwame Poku? And shitting hell, Ferenc Varos mean business. I love it. They're just signing players from Peterborough United. Now, admittedly, I would have complained like hell if this was an Irish side doing that, but the thing is, Ferenc Varos have signed from all over the shop, so that much we do know. Why did that just go up when there wasn't... Oh, MFX now with a prime. Everyone's getting their Christmas primes out. You'll love to see it. Thank you, friends. Honey, I shrunk the youth rating. Honestly, I'm thinking about calling the video quite simply, I ruined Football Manager, and I'm going to do this really over-the-top thumbnail where it's like in a post-apocalyptic wasteland. That's my plan for it anyway. Remove the work permits completely. Obviously, you can sort of set any rules you really like using the editor. I tend to just go with like the only rule that we changed in this save was actually to make it harder. So I feel like that's kind of respectable. Actually, I feel like we kind of balanced it. So we made it harder by changing the loan rules system that is going to massively make the league harder later down the line. But we've also made it, I think, slightly easier due to the developed state bit. They did, Danny, but you can't say that. People will have a go at you. FM meets Fallout. Start a save with dynamically changing chaos. Oh, that would be so... It just randomly does stuff every now and then for no reason. Top player odds. I love how we won the league last year and not one of our players has considered this. Anyone pick up Nicola Pepe? No. Not yet, no. Which is really annoying. And the worst thing is, he's not even that good. That's the dumbest thing about this. He's not even that good. Okay, he is good, but look, he wouldn't even be our 4th best winger.
6
Wolfwood,
stonks.
thank you very much for the 7 months. You love to see it. We are still an underdog, which is, I guess, something. I might just trial him again, honestly. Surely someone wants Nicola Pepe, right? I mean, clearly not, but... Yeah, I think they just massively messed up with that. And I think that's definitely helping the other sides. But it's with any of these things, I'm always more invested in, like, do I think this save is going to be fun? And that's what it should always be about
I
for
am
me.
familiar with over 600
Hayden, thank you for the follow. Didn't realize you weren't already following. We've got a nice little... Oh, good stuff from Crackshaw. He's got... the fact that we've got great players coming through our own academy too is great. Honestly, Danny, it's worked so far. I'm actually using it in pre-season as well. On new account. Fair one. What happened to your old account? You've been naughty. Right, Champions League. Oh, we're going to get an actual draw here. Oh, wait, I can't hear it. All rise. Millie, thank you for the 100 bits.
Hey Matt, hope you, Hog and chat all had a great Christmas, and that you'll all have a fun New Year weekend. However, I do feel slightly caught out. You went and showed how much is in my account on the club main screen, not even sure how you got that info and how you put it into FMO.
How did you get into £1.5 million of debt, Millie? Is that what the Millie stands for? There's lyrics to it. Wow, wouldn't you know? Also, thank you for the 100 bits, Millie. I hope you and your family had a wonderful Christmas. Ah, good. If a new developer makes a football manager game, absolutely. Is this an audio file that can be replaced? Yes. Yes, it is. Any of that stuff can be replaced. The giant banners, the audio files, they're all in the resource archiver. Okay, so let's start draw and then immediately skip to us because these are still obscenely long. There needs to be like a do it now. First time in the Champions League, yeah. Start the draw, and then we'll just go to like us because God forbid. Right, who do we get?
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
Am I missing something? Is this our draw? Is this our draw? Presumably this is our draw. What? Why did it do a whole thingy only to go back and do it again? But I said advance to your team. Where was our team? It showed us Apollon Limassol versus Astana, and then it drew them against Dinamo Zagreb. Where is us? Flora Tallinn versus Ludogorets. So it didn't advance to our team then, did it? One, that's doable. Agreed. Goes to the draw after your team. I see. It's like when you put in your sat-nav, go to Tesco's, and it takes you to the Isle of Wight. Understandable. Have a nice day. Straight to jail. If I just did the draw after your team. Of course it does. That makes total sense. Good. Anyway, regardless. Lovely stuff. That's fun. Needless to say, it's going to be Ludogorets, and I feel like we might struggle against Ludogorets. Unless Flora Tallinn pull off a miracle, right? But, bear in mind, I don't even feel like Champions League this year is even that important for us. Obviously, it'd be lovely if we got it, but what if you live on the Isle of Wight? Then congratulations, you are home. Home is doing... yeah, you can have him. Young player odds. Surprise! Oh, we've only got Nwusu in there as well. Jockey Monster, he's made the list. I'm excited to see and follow the career of Jockey Monster. Squad to be confirmed. Okay, they're going to complain. Right, now they're going to complain. Let's just see who actually complains. Okay. So, Panache, that's fine. Ljubic. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, the goalkeeper's going to cause a fuss. We should have taken the other keeper out, shouldn't we?
They are building it now.
Lots of words. Then find them. Yeah, well, just sincerest apologies. Doesn't make me feel any better. Well, tough. I'm obviously not going to register him the next possible opportunity, but if it gets him off my back for a little bit. Alec, thank you for the follow. Monsters a small town Holland. Hey, it's a small town in my heart as well. So Christian Arietta, I can see why he'd be annoyed, but also he's not actually been all that good. But again, I'll do that to get him off my back. We can always sell him anyway. Panache, I do feel for him, but he's just not that good anymore. I'm tired of oh, he wants to leave. Oh, Panache, that's such a shame. I love how me giving him the movie wants is me threatening him. Who would want to start streaming? There's not really any like tricks or anything like that. Anyone who tells you, put it this way, Forza Vendetta, anyone who tells you there's like tricks and stuff. Oh, also thank you for the follow. I must have missed that. Is probably trying to sell you something. If you want to start streaming, the best thing you can do is start. Like, if you want to take it really seriously, you want to grow, the best thing you can do is make content on other platforms. You're not going to probably grow streaming on Twitch by itself. There is no correct way to, I think there's no right way to do it, but there's a lot of wrong ways, I suppose. That's maybe what I would say. Josh, thank you for the follow. Like, try to make content for yourself on other platforms to drive traffic towards your stream, because you won't grow otherwise. That's because Twitch has really no discoverability. I know there's the recommended thing, but like, it's pretty shit and doesn't actually work that much. But also, the most important thing is to be having fun with it, you know? Don't care about the viewer number. Ignore it entirely, right? Just ask yourself, did I have fun? And that should be what matters the most. Let's see. Carvajal. Oh, he's going to complain too. Oh, okay. That's saved one little one then. A lot of recommendations too. Yeah. I mean, try to focus on things like audio quality. Video quality obviously is important, but I feel like audio is so much more important specifically. Like, I wouldn't even say my video quality is even that good compared to a lot of streamers because of my internet limitations, but I try to make sure that the audio quality is as high as I can make it, really. And I think that kind of matters. Like, enjoy what you're doing. Try to get nervous for the first stream. Oh, yeah. My first ever stream, sure. And even though, honestly, I was nervous for my first ever stream, which was in 2015. And I was nervous for every stream I did after that, up until like 2020, when I started doing it regularly. Yeah, exactly. Video quality is not that. I mean, it's tough to give advice because I'm not very good at this.
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before I give her a tonk in a tray.
Basic webcam. Teddy Perkins, thank you for the follow. It's not so much about the 1080p element of it. It's like, for example, this camera you're seeing right now is 1080p as well. But two different 1080p inputs can have vastly different video qualities based on the lenses and the actual camera itself. So you're going to get a much better looking stream in 1080p with this camera than you would with like a Logitech C920, you know? But obviously not everyone can drop a shitload of money on a mirrorless camera to run it as literally a webcam, you know? But just have fun with it, right? People want to be in an environment, hopefully anyway, where the person streaming is having fun. I don't know, that doesn't always apply. Like, oh, speaking of fun, it's RDF, the legend himself. Ah, oh, you love to see it. My God, you've raided me so much lately, friend. I feel really bad because I've not been able to raid you lately. Boom. If you're actually here, RDF, what would you say? We've got someone asking about tips and tricks to be a streamer. Like, what would you say? I'm curious if you're here, what you would say about that. We were just trying to sort of, well, the F stands for fun. Damn straight it does. Good lighting can make a bad camera look good as well. I don't even think my lighting's that good. I think this could look a lot better. I'll probably have to turn some Nerdphonic. That man's a genius when it comes to shit like that. That's later Matt's problem. That's fine. We'll deal with that later. But thank you so much for the rate. That's super duper nice of you. But being in a fun environment, right, where people in chat, where you feel welcome is quite important. So when new people join your chat, just you ideally want to feel, unless they make it hostile themselves, you want to treat everybody, you know, they're extremely welcome, which is the whole point, really, in theory. It does, Emu. It really does. Although, to be honest, the ones we got at the moment are actually working quite nicely. Let's see if there's any new ones. They recommended old Swanson. Oh, that's the in progress ones. No, they didn't. Okay. Any newbies? Nah. Looks the same. Get yourself a POG. That also helps, yeah? Yeah, you can get a long way with good audio. Or even just like passable audio, honestly. He's HJK. Ah, I see why they rejected him. They know my They know my type. Exploring his options. When is your contract ending? Next summer. You know what? 29 years old. He's been a servant. He's not going to play as much this year. It will save us $3 grand a week. Flora 1? No shit. How are Flora Italians so good? I'm totally here for it, don't get me wrong. I'm just surprised. Fuck it. You know what, mate? If you want to go, you want to go, right? I'm not going to stop you. Also, if there's any streamers in chat, like, hop in. I'm not talking about, like, if you... By that, I mean, like, if you've streamed before. Because you'll have still picked up information from doing that, even if it was only a few times, right? Sorry, I'll have a bit more of my chocolate orange. 67. Did we really take that many players on trial? Rage. Honestly, though, some people's brand is that kind of thing as well. Like, some people's brand is literally rage. OBS is a pain in the backside. I think OBS is... It's more complicated than some Streamlabs, but I think it's got way more ceiling, which is why I'm glad I switched over to it. Yeah, this is the thing. You don't need an expensive XLR microphone. You don't need a Stream Deck. You don't need an audio interface. This is stuff that is like a thing I have because, one, business expense, but two, because it was like a, okay, I've reached that now. How can I improve things marginally? It's the cherry on top. It's it's marginal gains. Like, this sounds better than my old microphone. Is it £400 better than my old microphone? No. Emphatic no. But once you reach a certain point, there's limited upgrades you can do equipment-wise, you know? Like, bear in mind, before I got the Stream Deck, which was a gift from Em's parents for Christmas 2 years ago, right? I was using my tablet and a bit of software on that to use as a Stream Deck, basically. I'm not going to touch this, because as we've seen before, you're overly complicated. Go on, Arky. Show me. Enjoying what you're doing, yeah. And I feel like that's something I've been guilty of a little bit over the last year, is occasionally letting the game frustrate me too much. Well, it's a Stream Deck. Stream Deck's basically a giant macro. I don't know if I'll actually be able to show you, because you might not be able to see it. It's this. Hang on, I'll just take out the stand. Basically, it's a thing with a lot of buttons on it, and when I push them, stuff happens, basically, but they're all light up, and you can program it to do all sorts of stuff. Oh, dear. For domestic cups. Can't hurt. Basically, the reason I've not touched this is because we actually had players complaining about it for the first season when we were top promoted, but maybe they won't complain about it this year. Lots of dust. Hey, I cleaned the microphone. You happy? Let's have a look at this. I love that you've got a fucking video. You've got a goddamn... Also, Madman using voice meter potato. I'm still on banana. Using Audition. Yeah, so your audio setup is way better than mine. I do have voice meter banana, but I only use it for Discord. Can't get ratings below a B, if that makes sense. Bear in mind, Bob Scott, when I say it works, I don't mean that following the exact same methodology is going to work, because they have changed the setup, but you should sort of be able to infer from what you're seeing what is going to be slightly different. The reason I didn't just make a new video is because I just didn't feel the need to make a new video about it. Like, you could, like, for example, you'll actually see an example of this, because we have actually done some scouting of the Belgian under-21 squads. So those players are going to come through our scout reports. But the point is, they'll still come through. In fact, they're probably in here now. Some of them, anyway, potentially. Right, here we go. So this is what I mean. So you'll get reports with these guys in it. As you can see, we're getting E's and C's and all this sort of jazz in the reports. And you can see that in here, there is some 5-star players. So the same logic still applies, where I would ignore and discard all the sort of bad ones here, like this chap here, whose name is Lefteris Burkamp. And then I would just go after these guys. Oh, there's one kid's in the room with us now. They're always in the room. You never know. I stream a mini fridge from the Amazon Whisk. Yeah, yeah, don't do that. Buy yourself a mini fridge, right? Could be a TV presenter. I doubt it. I speak too fast. Oh, no, that's what I'd like to do, Arky. I'm waiting for the new... Because the new OBS update allows that to be done natively. The problem for me is that there's a plugin I use in OBS that isn't working with the new OBS yet. So I have to wait until that works. I think you do there, yeah. I feel bad enough when people give subs and donate here. Let alone fridges, Jesus. Where's the fucking... Oh, hang on. I thought all our squad had gone. I was well worried for a second there. Okay. So, match fitness is dreadful. Scout says to me, I mean, I agree, Sam. You and your dog and myself on the same page. Play FM on that fridge. Yeah, probably. Radulich at right back. No. That's a big fat no from me. Don't we have Kata in the team? Who do I want here? And Dai is fine. And Gom. And Gom? Oh, of course it's Ngom, yeah. We should get rid of these chaps. I want to see who we've actually got available. Diaz not in the team. Effie to start. Wow. That's bold. Christmas was good. How was your Christmas? Just very subdued, you know? Oh, he's still only 2 stars. I think at some point we are going to have to look for another goalkeeper because he's just not developing at all. It's just been a massive fucking letdown. That front line is absolute filth. Also, Kapralic, surely Novak, right? Has to be. We had all the wonderfulness of Felipe Novak last year. We can't just not start him here. It has to be, right? Pablo on the bench, though, surely. And maybe even Vereb, too, instead of Vaconye. Just because I want to keep Vereb around. I love how we have knowledge of just this one guy here. Everyone else, no clue. This guy, we've got all the knowledge. Trigger press, cool. This transfer, quite a few actually. We've been absolutely raiding the Belgian lower leagues. Face for radio, voice for writing, brain for TV. I've just been insulted on so many levels. Just so many levels there. It's going to take me a long time to recover from that. That will do. Right, let's do this. Okay, they're all going to... Match fitness is not ideal. I guess that's the problem with all those trialees. More Novaks. Oh. Man is going to be our starting player for this year, no shout. He's so good. Playing Riga back-to-back. That's how 2 legs work, thighs. Alright. And you call thighs, you should know all about 2-legged affairs. Just pressing everybody. Yep. All rise. Yes. I'm going to make the most of this. I do love how our new chap just slotted straight in. I'll tell you what, though. I like the Europa League one a lot. It's time to kick some Latvian booty. Not to be confused with Regan. Oh, loaning Novak out. Oh, no. Novak, over the second half of last season, became like a god. Because he's so good in the air. He's an assist machine, he's a finishing machine, and he's so aerially dominant that he's almost always out-jumping every single fullback he's up against. It's brilliant. Oh. Regan's evil twin. Now, the question is... Oh, we're playing Wednesday, aren't we? So there's not going to be other teams playing right now. Although, just make sure. Yeah, no. We should be beating someone like Riga. And I feel like if we beat Riga in this tie, we will be guaranteed at least group stages of something, won't we, at that point? Hopefully. Novak's already got a booking because he's just all things to all men. Right, here we go. Finally, first highlight of the day. Yeah, I'll probably do the set fixture date thing a little bit later down the line. Fabian Moores as well, playing his first game for the club after his enormous move. And Dai, I say enormous move, it was a free transfer. And Dai's ball! Oh, wow, what a bloody powerful cross. That's fine, we do this. I should have put Radulich actually in the middle, shouldn't I, really? But that's fine. Oh, lovely stuff. Yeah, and almost for him, being plucked out of the Belgian lower leagues to suddenly go play in the Champions League in his very next game. And oh, good lord. Nathaniel, you're so far out of... Look at this football, by the way. We are absolutely building this up. Bobby's through. He's lost the ball. But it's back again. We do play some really nice stuff. Look at Effie as well. His first appearance for the club as well. Jarju now on the ball. Clipping it through. Novak's in. Can he square it? Oh, how did we not score there? Bobby, you've got to do better than that. Novak's put that on a plate for him. Nice football, though. That's what I want to see. Sagdal as well. A lot of pressure on him. It's a big season for him this year. And Novak! It happened again. Bobby with the goal. 23 minutes gone. MTK 1, Riga 0. But really, we all know who the true hero was of that move. Why, of course, it was, for some reason, Felipe Novak, who arrived in the middle of the box there. And he was the one that actually won the header. Terrible goalkeeper. Actually, it reminded me a little bit of the Spurs goal against Brentford yesterday, where the goalkeeper sort of popped it to his side. Good stuff. 1-0. Great first half so far for us. And Novak's... I think he did get the assist. No, he didn't. The game's sort of... He's not got the assist, but they've credited him with the same rating as if he had got the assist, but that's fine. He's playing well. I think you're right. Belgium lower league is going to be this year's Romania. It's great. What a player he is. That's a great first half. Although, it would be nice if we could get a few more goals. I'm not like... Because remember, when we beat Levski Sofia 2-0, we were like, oh, this is fine. And then we lost 6-0 in the other game. I don't want that to happen here if we can avoid it. Effie's done solidly on his debut as well. It's a lot of pressure to be putting on a 17-year-old right now. Yeah, mostly it was just Farrell, wasn't it? It was rarely ever any other Romanian sides that we stole players from. Look at that lovely tackle from Sagdal. Okay, go on. Careful, buddy. Right, here we go. Pereira's got it. Where's the pass for Bobby? What an outside of the football. Oh, no! So close, but Novak's got it. Okay, that was a bit ambitious. Oh, I'm sure we'll have to go to Romania and find some amazing players there too. Don't worry about that. Right, here we go. Who's taking this? It's Jarju, obviously. And Bosancic. Flicks it up and over the bar.
My car.
Taniem, thank you for the follow. Did I say thank you to Flash? If I didn't, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, Pereira. It's Ngom. Lovely. Absolutely filthy. Great finish from Labassi Ngom. He chipped it with 17 goals. Yes, we did, Asher. We've signed another Belgian. There's a few more in the pipeline. The one we signed today was, you'll see him in the defence, Flavian Moors. He's ridiculous. 18 years old, and he's already a starting quality centre-back for us. Drax, thank you for the follow. That's a great finish. Ngom's just got better and better. He got 17 goals for us last season from attacking mid. He really did step up when it was needed. How's Novak doing? Yep, just fine, which is always nice. Oh, a shot for Riga. Careful. Don't allow this. Presumably their next shot is going to be a first goal for them. Oh, God. Okay, cool. And Wusu as well, by the way, hasn't made any mistakes today. I'm going to give him one more season to prove himself as our starting keeper. But after that, he might have to, yeah, not be, I suppose. What a pick out. Even Sagdal's had a good game as well. Your last Treaty 11. Not the last Treaty 11, probably. Because we got through like so many seasons so fast towards the end of that save just to desperately try to see something happen. I don't think we'll actually need to do that this time around. I think this has got real potential this save. Pereira. Oh, here we go. Now we're talking. Bengal Costa with the 18 months. Thank you, friend.
My ex called me a P2. I said that's a big word for a 7-year-old.
Jesus Christ. Effie? And right there, Effie from Skins scores his first goal for the club. What an effort from Effie. He's actually got to take a break because of how good that finish was. That was like an outside of the foot one. What a strike. That was lovely. Who got the assist for this? Was this Jarju? Look at that. Bang. Outside of the right foot. Oh, a couple of screamers. 17 years old. Scores on his debut. Any weird bugs like... I'm sure there's some about. It's certainly not been as bad, no. Same bugs from last year, I suppose. Went with some third-tier Belgian side. I'm going to tell you what, I think the best thing you can do is not actually go with the third-tier Belgian side. You want to join any other side and then sign all the players from the third-tier Belgian side. That seems to be the play. That's a really bad pass from Pereira. Come on, get a good tackle in here. Moores as well on a 7.4 on his debut. Good block. Really good block. Here we go. Look at this. Oh, he's in. Oh, it's such a bad pass. He was completely in there. And now we might be getting done at the other end. Kigas. Well marshalled. That's a good goal. Annoying. Georgi Minchev, of course. It's 3-1. They do not deserve that at all. Played by Kaya, scored a world, superb. Love it. Ah, yes. Oh well. It's still 3-1. We're fine. Although, we have seen weird stuff happen at the end of games, so it could all still change. Like, right now, if we could... Oh, wow. Soy Salos flying through here. Okay, good save from Mwusu. Worrying, though. I might make a couple of changes in a minute. Just to ensure that this doesn't suddenly get out of hand. Good clearance, although... Go on, Effie. Right, tackle. Nice. In fact, breakaway chance, surely. Pereira's got the speed. He's got Bobby through the middle, who's actually been kind of anonymous today, despite scoring a goal. He's looked non-existent up front. Pereira's just going and going and going. Oh, Effie again! Holy shit. He's hit the post that time. Effie is on it. Although, I might now get him off it just because of fitness levels, but goddamn. Let's try out Riviere. Deserved his yellow card. Just freshen this team up a little bit. Maybe get Veribon. Effie does be seeming pretty good. He's getting in the right positions. He's got goals about him, and his passing quality looks really, really good. Charge it. This might be in, you know. Oh. Hey, Eric. I'll see you later in the VODs. Also, VODies, I do apologise for the fact that the VOD was a day late. Because it was much longer, YouTube like ballsed up the processing for it, and I didn't realise until it was too late. Are you shitting me? What is going on in this game? It's 3-2 out of nowhere. We were 3-0 up and cruising, and they've had 2 shots and scored both of them. That would never happen in Football Manager 2023. How does he lose that header? It's a great finish, though, from Kyrgios from the edge of the box. I feel like keeper should be doing better with that, to be honest. Ah, yes, this is definitely a 3-2 game. Concerning. Oh, God. Imagine if we ended up drawing 3-3 here after being 3-0 up. I do wonder if it's because of the high pressing thing we do. It gets us into really good leads, but I think we might have to turn it off at like half time. Here we go. Riviere slips it through. It's Pereira to make it 4. He's got around the goalkeeper and it's scored. Enrico Pereira 4-0. Sorry, 4-0, I wish. It's 4-2. We're at least going to have a 2-goal advantage, if nothing else. We do look pretty good here. Also, nice to see Riviere looking really comfortable up front there. Like, he gets into a nice position. It's a lovely pass as well. Perfectly weighted. And Pereira, that little goes around the goalkeeper a little bit there too. Everything about that move just looks so nice. Import a shortlist. Should be, but hang on. Let me just get out of this game. It should be straightforward though. You should just be able to go into it and say import, and then it should just be there. Really? Not another one, surely. Are you kidding me? What is this game? Baradur, thank you very much for the follow. It's 4-3. Somehow. Like, he clears off the line and they're still there. Holy shit. That's going to help their XG a massive amount. I'm still not sure how we've only won this game by 4-3 in the end, but good lord. Well, thank fuck we won the match, I suppose, but what on earth was that game? Whew. It's not just the high line. I tend not to change things like that. I think it's just our press was too aggressive. Maybe. I don't know. 3rd or 4th qualifying round. I think it's the 4th one, isn't it? Surely they wouldn't score all their second shots in the second. Oh, they would. They absolutely would. So yeah, as for shortlist, if you just go into shortlists, you should just be able to go into here and go import shortlist. And then you just click it. And then you should just be able to import it like that, really. Effie scored at least. That was a weird game. But at least we won, I suppose. But now we've got to go there. If you're losing the 4th... Hang on. So, just to clarify... UCL. So, that's the 2nd qualifying, which is what we're currently in. So, the 3rd qualifying round... 86... Oh no, that's round appearance, obviously. Red and Darren, thank you very much for the 4 months.
Afternoon, boss.
Afternoon, my friend. How's it going? I'm not sure. Because if you lose there, obviously... Oh yeah, bear in mind, that loser prize money, isn't that because that's you dropping into the Europa League, though? If I recall. Isn't that just the prize money you get for getting the Europa League groups? In the same way that if you lose here... Oh, maybe not. Maybe they've changed it because of the new rules. If so, I think we're unlikely to reach that round, unfortunately. As I'm a little bit concerned we might not even get past bloody Riga at this rate. Hey, Smoker. Intriguing. Tapsoba's trial. I can't believe no one's picked up Stefan Al-Shaarawy. What's going on? Did we sign any more Belgians? Oh, yes, we did actually last stream also sign Antoine Merler, who I've completely forgotten about. I totally forgot about. Remember, we've got him as well. How many Belgians have we signed now? It must be like 5? Let me just go to general. And then... three. It feels like more than 3 for some reason. Merle, Novak, Moors. Oh, it's because Effie's not Belgian, is he? He's Greek, but he came through at Belgium. So that's 4 guys. It's a good amount. It's a good amount of men. We take that. Right. Oh, dear. Today I'm feeling Belgian. What can I say? No, if they're old enough to sign for us, they're men. Think of the amount of what... Oh, here we go. Right, okay. So this is that report now coming through. Thus proving, of course, that thing does still work. I've got Cherry's Chocolate Orange. It's not Belgian, but it'll do. Right, okay. Any fun ones in here that actually fit that requirement, firstly? Actually, any freebies? Martin Garay. Yep, cool. Trial. Other teams will like that. Okay. Next thing is these guys are all oldies that aren't really that relevant to us because they all cost money. However, some Belgian words. Words like Brussels. Okay. So he looks fascinating. Mickey Van Sass. Wonder what his favourite skin is. He's not old enough. Sorry, he's too old, rather. You guys are... Umathum. What a great surname. Umathum. I would just call him Uma Thurman. That's just where that would be going for me. 31. There's a couple in here that look pretty good. In fact, arguably, there's quite a lot of them in here that look rather good. Okay. So these ones here didn't make the cut, but that's fine. We expected that. I'll discard those chaps. And that leaves us with these. Well, so this is the thing. He looks like the standout of them. Ovidio Chiobanu. Wingback. Not the quickest, but he's got great acceleration. I mean, he's ridiculous, isn't he? He's still very good for 18 years old. Saz was here earlier. Resilient personality. Crossing and dribbling are all right. Affiliate clubs. Yeah, loads. We've got 3 senior affiliates, weirdly. And I believe 1 junior now because one of them got relegated. And as a result, the board were like, no, we don't like you anymore. He's surely a must pick up, right? To be of this kind of quality, he would be a bit of a no-brainer for me. Oh, yeah, he's Belgian-Romanian. He was born in Mechelen, but he is Romanian second nationality. We've also got this guy, Walid Foucher, who I'm guessing is probably Moroccan or Algerian. Wow, no. Well, his name is definitely sort of Moroccan sounding. He's also a bit good. I think you could probably agree with me on that one. Look at the mentals on him. Great first touch, great technique. The last one. There's also this guy here. Emmanuel Willems. Fickle personality. There's Luca Romero. Great physicals. Fairly sporting. There's this guy. Alexis de Villers. Still not awful. And this one, Kevin... Oh, he's one of the Dutch chaps. Heisty. Heisty? What a great name. I think we try and sign the top 2, and then we'll continue scouting the other 4. Just in case one of them might actually turn out to be really good. I'll just fully scout them. But I think we could try and sign these 2. Hey, has he got a contract? Ah, shit. Waleed actually has a contract, so he's really not going to be signable for us right now. But this guy, surely we have to. He's free. If we can get him. Wants basically no money. Why does he want no money? Do you reckon it's because he's not got the under 21 cap like the other chap he did? I wonder if that's why Moores cost us so much money. If we'd got him a little bit... we're going to have to sign him, surely. Interesting that Uipesh didn't move on him, considering they were the ones that were interested. And because he wants so little, we can actually hit over it. Because I think he ended up... He's the sort of player that will declare for Romania one day. Almost certainly. Well, not signable, because he's not on a free... He's not free. He would cost us an actual transfer fee, which we don't have any money to pay. We were looking at them for amateur contracts, but he unfortunately doesn't have an amateur contract. He actually has a full-term contract. We can still sign him, but just not immediately. We need to have some money in the bank to actually sign him. But him, 8-year contract for Ovidio Chibianu. Not even 80k. 80k is a lot of money. We have literally 80k. And I don't want to spend it all on a player like that, if we can avoid it. Because we won't have any money for any free transfers. Actually... Let's see how much they want. Between 0 and 70. Okay, let's just... We can test the waters on him, right? Yeah, apologies for my pronunciations. They are dreadful. 0 would be very nice. Let's just try 0, see what they want. Can be recalled back from... Oh, I see. Right. 26. He's worth 26, though, isn't he? I forgot that we got some extra money back from the cup bonuses that we weren't paying. Because in my head, we only had like 30 grand available, but actually it's more than that. I think 26k, he's worth that. For those kind of attributes, potentially. Empty coffers in it, yeah. I think both of them are worth signing at this point. Hey, his name is Walid Foucher. The loan farm started yet? I mean, it kind of has, yeah. In that we have a lot of players out on loan. Almost accidentally, honestly. They want Koznovsky. Yeah, that's fine. They can have a Koznovsky. Arias is injured. This is why we didn't register, bud. Oh, he's had such a great debut as well. Also, that composure already going up on Riviere is lovely news. I should probably actually get him training, not just the final third, but actually his position as well. That would help. I mean, he wants it. Interesting how we... Oh, yeah, we already signed it, though, didn't we? Breakthrough prospect. Wants to be loaned out. Maybe not. Like, I'll loan you if I fancy it, but I want to make that decision. He doesn't have any second nationalities either, but he's only 17, so we're going to have to be much more careful with this. Then again, he is Belgian, so we can throw caution to the wind a little bit. I'm going to have to offer him like 2.4 there. I really want that. Oh, no, shit. Minimum release scores of 0. Gee, no. I'll put you a relegation release scores of 0, though, if you fancy it. Yeah, we go. That's fine. 875. Nice. Cool. And you want a loan back. Sorry. Nah. Maybe he'll declare from... If he finds a way to declare from Morocco, then fair play to him, honestly. At that point, I'll just be like, you know what? Crack on. We'll accept that. He just finds a San Marino grandparent hiding under the sofa. I'm like, damn it. Not again. Okay, good. Those training ratings are still looking poggy. In fact, speaking of training ratings, we should probably do our regularly scheduled... Tell everyone how lovely how lovely and wonderful they are. Wow, that's a lot of players that actually have got good training ratings. Let me just get rid of the... Yeah, those guys. You think I'm going to praise the training of a trialee? Win me over, bitch. Right. Praise you. I'm going to praise you like I should. But Novak is still absolutely smashing it in training, which is really good news. I'm sure I'll find a way to streamline the training a little bit more, because obviously I'm using that same training schedule for every single week, and that's really not appropriate. But hey, if it causes any good effects, then we'll take it. Certainly seems to be working on Novak. It's good that Verib's training well as well. Or was he? Yeah, good. They don't need the morale boost at this point, but does praising a player's training also increase your your personal relationship with that player as well? Because if it doesn't, it should. And Novak. I mean, the fact that his training rating has been so good this entire period is fantastic. Even Endrick's training well. You'll have to see. Wait, is he? Yeah, I get to criticize Endrick. It's my fault, boss. It is your fault, indeed. Marathon training go. Who's marathon training? Somebody's wonder can be found. Oh, he's still knocking about. But I think he's probably still in one of these, isn't he? Recommendations. No, he's in this one, isn't he? There he is. This guy, Diego Ricci. Mine, I was never doing marathon training. And unfortunately, I had to stop training for that 10K when I got COVID. Or rather, I'd already done the training, but I got COVID during the week that I was supposed to run the race, and then I haven't actually got back into it since then, unfortunately. I don't think he has yet, Brazio, no. Verib's not seeing any real development yet, because we've only been using these training schedules for like 3 months. And I think that that's probably going to take more like a year to see any real improvements there. But like, I just want to have more positive reactions from players as well, because it might make it easier to negotiate those meetings where they're a little bit unhappy, and sometimes you can get through those meetings a little bit smoother if you've kind of greased the wheels in advance, you know? Get Rigucci for 55k. Maybe, but we can't afford him now. Actually, we probably could. But also, we wouldn't be able to get him for 55k. I think if one actually looked at that in the past, they wanted something more like, I think it was £400,000 for him, which we just simply couldn't afford. Because I think we did try to put a bid in on to just test the waters. Yeah, I'll leave that exactly as it is. Wait. Oh, shit. No. Crap. Cheeky. Careful thighs. Smithy! Thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate that a lot. Hope you had a lovely Christmas. Right, we'll do that. That Riga game worries me somewhat. I'm concerned that we're going to bugger it up. We were 3-0 up in the first leg. And just gave them 2 terrible, terrible goals. I have seen some absolute... Wow, we're getting Walid Foucher. Or Foucher? Foucher? Either way, he won't join us till January, will he? Oh, he will. Okay, fair one. Because he was only 17, I thought he wouldn't join us yet. Yes, that's also true. His wage demands will probably be a bit obscene as well. So, there we go. We've got Walid Foucher. I think he's decent, honestly. We'll get him training attacking midfielder. I love that he's got that 15 passing is super nice. He is almost 18, true. But until he's 18, he's 17. Individual training. I'll keep him in the under 19s for the moment, I would say. It's going good, Syntax. How are you, friend? At any age. Also, what was that stuff about people saying that players that are under 18 were really hard to sign? Because I've not noticed that so far. I'm sure we'll run into the issue at some point, but it hasn't seemed any more prohibitive yet than it did last year. If anything, it seems easier. We are getting Ciobanu as well. He will also join us today because he's 18. I'm excited about him. Homer Martin is a signing for Ferencváros. Cutting edge analysis. Hey, that's what you get from me. Also, what a smiley man he is, and his name's Homer. What more do you want? Right. How good's Ciobanu? You know what? He was worth it for free with that wage, wasn't he? Let's be clear. Also, look at these. Attribute-wise, he's actually very solid. I'll get him training left wing back on their role anyway. If nothing else, he could be good for the loan farm. And that's fine by me as well. In fact, he's actually he is eligible for the loan farm as well. Foucher isn't yet, but he is. In fact, I might even try and loan him out now. Doesn't have any real interest. You say that, but then have you met my friend Mezhkovest? Bit of that. Boom. Or is overpaid to clubs. Shooty, that's interesting. I forgot Team Poki was here. We've got so many players in this club. There's Luke Ayling, there's Michael Keane, Danny Ward, Bruno Martins Indy, El Shaarawy, Kusuki Nakamura. Is that? Yeah, Ivan Caballero as well. I just can't believe none of them wanted them. Jose Perez, Junior Firpo. He's only 28 years old as Junior Firpo. If he didn't want such stupid money, which I'm guessing he does. Yeah, 19 grand a week. So you are in the wrong country. Like, what did he think was going to happen here? Player, where was he at? He was at... Nice. I remember him being at Nice on FIFA. He was a player I had on FIFA back in the day. Kiefer Moore. How much does Big Kiefer want? Or did we already ask him? Does Kiefer even have an agent? No, Kiefer Moore doesn't even have an agent in this save. Oh, Big Kiefer. Man doesn't even have an agent. Also, when did he play in Norway? Oh, he was a Viking for a bit. That's kind of sick, actually. Had no idea. I'm just kind of curious now. Hang on, he'd actually talk to us. 10 grand a week. He bloody loves Gary Johnson. Kosnovski's gone. Full of 30. Oh, yeah, that'll happen, Syntax. You see that all the time. Well, we had the same exact thing with... They decline to make offers, but remember, there's a trick here. It doesn't always mean that. So I want loan listed. Perfect. I'll try and offer these two out right now. And where's... Oh, because I've not switched on. Oh, wait, I do. Where's he gone? Oh, because there. No? Giovanni. And all of a sudden, immediately, he was wanted. This is what I mean. The game tricks you. It says, none of these clubs want to loan your player. And then, the following day, as if by magic, they do. Boom. And it's Honved. Of course it's Honved. Also, is there any youngsters in here that could probably be loaned out yet? Trying to see if there's any players that suit that sort of style yet. They're all 18, not 18 yet, are they? Fabian Moore certainly couldn't be loaned. Effie doesn't want to be loaned. Foucher, he can't be loaned either, can he? Merler's not old enough to be loaned. Riviere don't want to loan. Yapej could be loaned, actually, and he is wanted, in fact. Let's get this loan farm started, eh? Bit of that, too. He probably will. He'll have a job doing that, though, because they're not in the same division as us. That's the one thing we've got on our side there, is that they are not in the same division as us. What the hell happened there? Let me just do loan status and then swipe by age. Just so we can find 18-year-old players, roughly. Sagdar, I don't want to loan. Shiposh could probably be loaned. Mila as well. Sigmund, Klej. All those guys actually could be pretty good loanees. In fact, I might just... Can I add them all to the dev list from here? Oh, legend. Perfect. Then we go back, and they're not still selected, are they? Or are they? They actually are. Okay, in that case, I'm going to... offer them all out for loan at once because them all being Hungarian, they'll almost always... Yeah, they did get relegated last season. They sacked their manager and then did way worse afterwards. Hey, Basil! So that's going to do that. Okay, cool. I did that one. Mark Wright. You know, every couple of days, or like every week, Mike will message me and be like, is this the guy? There actually is a guy. Oh, he's from Bermuda as well. What a great badge that is. I'm sure is this the guy you meant? Obviously, it's a regen, but like, it's cool that it's a real player. Well, not a real player, it's literally a regen, but still. Yeah, Michael always asks me like, oh, is my regen in the game yet? I really hope that Ollie Percival gens before he does. I'll refund your points for that, because I'm sure that's not the real one, right? Nothing against trialing him. I don't think he's going to be all that special, though. Actually, he might not even agree to a trial, because he's... Your name is Mark. There you go. We found you. Is this you? The Towie guy is in your game. Is he? What, the actual Towie guy? How old is he? Now I'm curious. The Trial of Right. Great work. Okay. Oh, shit. How did our friendos get on? Also, is there any Ferencváros? There is. Oh, dear. They lost the first round already. That's a little bit annoying. Ferencváros losing to Legia Warszawa.
Bring on the Flugelkampfheimler!
Let me just make sure they did actually lose to Legia Warszawa. It's not just displaying weird. No, they did lose to them. Shit. Yeah, I saw that Kevin signed it. Melsh, thank you for the follow. Bermuda Liver, that's the same thing. So, that's not ideal, because that means they'll drop down into the... They're still going to have to win, like, 2 rounds to get into the conference. Oh, I'm worried that we might have a bad season here. Anyway, what about the others? How are we getting on over here? Molfe have our 1-1 against Shiroki, which is not ideal, and I bet you that the others got absolutely tanked. Where are they? Oh, there they are. 1-1. Okay, so both Hajduk split. Sorry. Both Újpest and Fehervar drew 1-1. It's coefficient, I guess. The old Honved manager. Oh, God, who was he? Oh, it was the chap with the X on the end of his name. That's the only way I've remembered who he is now. Have they changed their manager again? No, they've actually kept the guy that got them relegated. Bear in mind, he has a 6% win ratio since he took over. They sacked this guy with a nearly 50% win ratio to replace him with Abanyi, who won 1 match in his 16 games in charge thus far. He made them so much worse. Hey, my place. Oh, dear. So, yeah, this is their old manager, who's still unemployed at the moment. Crazy. Right, I'm going to have to pee, because I was going to get to the match and then pee, but we've got loads of lookups and I can't wait any longer to pee. So, I guess just do Christmas puns. Back in a sec, friend.
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before I give her a tonk in a tradesman's entrance and have a lick me yarbles.
Blue star on top of the Christmas tree. Is that a dig? Is that a dig? This is the jacket that Pog got me for Christmas. I was feeling a little bit cold, so I was like, fuck it, I'll just pop it on over the top. Ah. Got a drink as well. Needed to be done. Roaming present maker. Ah. Erling Lapland. Jesus Christ. Ah. It's Sevio. Thank you very much for the follow. Right, I've got to catch up on these lookups now. Ho-ho holding midfielder. So that's the old Honved manager. I wonder if Cavalcanti's... Because someone found a really good Cavalcanti the other day. Also, it's gaining season. I don't think he's a valid... Nope, doesn't exist yet. But he will. One of these days. Jesus Diaz. That's going to have to be narrowed down a lot, I suspect. Do we know what club he plays for? Unless it is just this chap. Is this him? Because there's a lot of players probably called Jesus Diaz. Let me just type in this and see what we got. That's just only 18 people. Oh. Is amyloidosis. Amyloid. And osis. Meaning... Oh, God, I can't... No, that's... Is osis is presence in blood, isn't it? So is that like plaque, amyloid plaque in the blood, maybe? Would be guessing? I believe... Is amyloid a type of, like, plaque, is it not? From, like... I don't know. I'm probably wrong. Anyone know what amyloidosis is? Like... Should play Barankia. Who should play Barankia? Ah, Lush Bay! Thank you for the 22 months, my friend.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you too. So yeah, we still haven't actually had an update on... Oh, sorry, you're right. Should play for Barankia. Yeah, that was the guy I just showed, I think. Hang on, let me find him. Sorry, I didn't realise that was you, Ragnar. Protein builds up in organs. Oh, in organs. Okay. For some reason, I thought osis meant presence in blood, or am I thinking of something else? This is where we need Zombiecraft. He'd know. I've watched way too much Chubby Emu. That's what it is. Oh no, emia. That's presence in blood, isn't it? Emia. Itis is inflammation. Emia is like presence in blood, I think. I'm getting there, chap. My medical degree is going. Is he his brother, though? To be fair, even if he was, we wouldn't be able to see because we don't know. We don't know enough about the guy in order to know if it's his brother. Lung, renal, even cardiac. Deposits. Oh, I see. Okay. So I guess my next question would be, why were you asking that? That's my question to you there, I'm Keck. What did I get Pog for Christmas? She likes these face masks things, so I got a load of those. She wanted a new jewelry box, so I got her a new jewelry box. She wanted some like makeup-y stuff, so I got her that. But then obviously I like to get stuff she doesn't know about as well. So I got her this Goofy movie sweater that I found, which she is obsessed with now, because obviously Pog loves the Goofy movie. Is when Luke, I believe is it to do with leukocytes, maybe? Is it to do with that certain, I don't know. Like, you know, why would I know? What do I know? Then I've also got her, oh God, what else was it? I've also said that I will basically take her away for a weekend wherever she wants to go wherever, basically. I'm also going to pay for a first aid training course for her because she wants to do something like that, so that's what I'm also doing. Ask Dr. Congo. This is true, yeah. Gakpo to Liverpool. As always with large, there we go, with large signings, I just don't care that much. But also, it just seems strange, right? Omega Luke too many builds in your blood. He's everywhere, that man. And I'm fine with it. He's a sexy human being. Looks great in a jean jacket. No offers for 6 players. What some of these guys literally wanted? Oh, I know what it was. I think he was wanted by Honved as well, wasn't he? But then they signed the other chappie. So they only want one of those players. Follow up on my interest in Junior Firpo. I don't think I will. No. If it's all the same, I don't think I will. Michael Holford. Any other booties? I think it's just... Okay, I'll take that back. We've got Jared Booty. The second bootying. Scout, please. I love it. It's an actual regen called Booty. And he's only 16. He's from the latest crop. Some fresh booty. You'll love to see it. Pure help. That's true. He's a licensed doctor. So we're told. Oh, Sheldrup. how do we... I've always forgotten how to spell his name. Oh, yeah, there's a J in there too, isn't there? There he is at Porto. Looking extraordinary, to be honest. Just looking extraordinary. Is the 5th beatle? Probably. So I'm told. He's worth a lot of money. Ninja check-in with the 7 months.
Keep being amazing, Matt. Thank you for getting me into FM. Much love.
I think in order for me to keep being amazing, I'll have to start first. But one of these days when I start, I'll let you know. But that's awesome. Oh, dear. Right back. Oh, I saw. He tried to show me. Just ignoring the tackling. Just ignoring the tackling quality. I'm sure it'll be fine. Melch, thank you for the prime. Holy shit, it's been a lot of primes today. And it matches my jacket. I'll take it. Thank you, friend. It's very kind. He is regen booty, indeed. I think it might be the first time we've actually had a regen booty. It's bound to happen eventually, right? Best to start with. Honestly, I would say Poland. Poland is my big recommendation for the year. As far as doing a new building a nation from scratch. Just because it's the one I haven't done most recently, and I think that it's probably a fun one. Plus, Poland's just fun to managing. You get so many cool clubs. You get loads of clubs that you can't pronounce the names of. It's the dream. Then again, welcome to Hungary, where the same thing applies. And you get lots of horny acts. In fact, because it's... Yeah, you're going to get a lot of play with that in the name, because Hungary. In fact, 680 horny acts. That is one hell of a farm. I'll refund you points for that, because I couldn't find the exact player. Oh, shit, hang on. I need to switch it to... bloody after matches, not... We had it set to save after 30 minutes, didn't we? Because of stream on Friday, on third, whenever it was. It's been a while, chat. 20 minutes in red card. Hey, he's just letting him know he's there, Connor. It's fine. Video on how you set it up. How do you mean when you say set it up? I actually do have a video called How to Build a Nation. If that's what you mean. Is this the same recommendations? They really do like Eckstein. I'm just not convinced by him, honestly. One of these days. There was a Gurgly Noj. There he is, in fact, Gurgly Noj. It's the goalkeeper at Pakshi. Oh, one of these days we're going to get Gurgly Cock. That's the dream. Oh, so, baby, as for leagues playable, I only have Hungary, but I've got a database set up, which you can see under the database video, which shows you how I did that. Easy Rider motorcycle. It is a bit, isn't it? Almost. Also, I feel like it really suits the gene color too. Like, I feel like... Do you know what I feel like? The random character that chops wood in a Hallmark movie. That's what I feel like when I wear this. And I'm fine, because that character is usually extremely attractive, which is why I'll never be him. I feel like I want to go chop wood. All I need is white shoes. Then I'll have to complete my outfit. Because when Pog showed me this jacket, I was like, right, I've got to plan an outfit with this now. I need a very specific colour of jean. It's like if John Motson was a Fargo character. No one has ever said that sentence before in the history of humankind. It's for the looks. You're in the wrong stream, con man. I am the con man after all. Shirtless, or maybe. Depends on how hot I get chopping wood. What if he's actually still going to be there? You look like that monkey in IKEA. I don't even know what that means. Skin. I know, Saz. It's just because, like, the video itself does brilliantly, and, like, I want to promote you, you know? Well, training rate. I usually go anything above 7.5, honestly, and I found that very rarely, unless they've got an absolutely abhorrent personality, do they kick off about it. So impressively, I didn't realise Gakpo was as... Oh, he's not, is he? Because it's like, I'm in season 4 of my save. Although, actually, I thought he was younger than 23 in real life. In IKEA, I have not seen that, no. I love the way you said that as if, like, what, you've not seen it? Good Lord. It's like, you've never watched Breaking Bad. You've never seen a monkey in IKEA. Good Lord. No, I haven't. No, I haven't. And I never will. Out of spite. I was that guy that didn't see Avatar for like 5 years. Cuckoo IKEA monkey. After stream. Oh, dear. Oh. I mean, fair enough, I suppose. Call me the Google IKEA monkey. Wait, not the Google IKEA monkey? Just the IKEA monkey. Has improved as a footballer, slightly improving his finishing and first touch, changed position to right winger. Right winger? No, left winger. God, Freeze is useless, isn't he? Determination's gone down, which is a bit annoying. What's an avatar? It's that thing you stick in the bottom corner of like your profile picture or something, isn't it? Are we actually going to see any progress on him now? No, he's still not been here long enough. Although, there's a lot of green arrows except for that determination one. I find that players that have really high determination just never ever keep it. Because they're the only one that's that possessed. First World Cup in the German team was... so basically, Mr. Do Guy, in the base version of the game, the German national team isn't licensed properly, and as a result, they cannot call up real players. So, yeah. You'd have to wait for loads of regions to come through, or it just goes a bit fucky. There's, I believe 2 other nations that have the same problem. I believe the Netherlands and I think Japan also have the same problem. So you have to use like a... It's not a name fix, is it? It's a certain file, I think. When it's in the same set as the name fixes, like there's certain files you have to delete in the DBT LNCs folder. If you look up like FM name fix, you'll see the same stuff in there. Yeah, Japan and Netherlands. Yeah, I knew there was a couple more. So I always make sure I have that stuff installed. Like, do I really want to change the lineup? Because I'm actually pretty happy with that. How he played, other than the obvious from last game. I'm not sure who I'd bring in that Bobby didn't play that well, but he's also Bobby. Actually, no, I do want to do it. I want to bring Radulich in alongside Moores. Because I think Radulich's height at the back is going to give us a bit of help there. And the rest of the thing is fine. 4 goals and 4... Hey! I wonder how many goals you can get in a career like that. I'll never forget my goalkeeper scoring a free kick in the Europa League final back in the Wimbledon days. Still can't remember the guy's name, but fuck me, was it... Oh, was it? No. Martin something, maybe. Okay. So the plan is to do the same thing again, but maybe turn it off if we run into a decent lead. I think our match fitness isn't probably helping as well. Hendrick is 22 in your save. He's like 30 in mine. Oh god, the Donnarumma one as well, yeah. Yeah, Senny did, yeah. 35-second red... Hang on, it was your striker. Let me guess, the kickoff was taken, they passed it around to the back, and your striker's like, I think I might just 2-foot this guy. I assume that's what happened. I think do you remember, this is a long time ago, chat. Back on the Tromsø save, we were playing a Northern Irish side in a qualifier for the Champions League. I think it might have been Linfield. And they had a player sent off after 9 seconds. There's a clip of it going around somewhere. I say going around somewhere. There's a clip of it, I think. Let's just type in Booth on, be easier, wouldn't it? Surely he's either a coach or something now, right? Oh, just an unemployed... Wow, he's dreadful. Model professional, sure. But honestly, bruv, you'd have better chance of getting a job as a model train set. Tends to spend on youth signings. Don't let this man near the budget. He's got 2 negotiating. Oh, they've done him dirty, haven't they? That sucks. Hire the man just so I could fire him. Oh god, now I'm being messaged. So apparently Steam are doing like end of year wrap-ups. That was not your Facebook message. Don't worry, chat. That was someone else's. And by someone else, I mean me. 11 pence. I wonder what keepers have the best outfield attributes. Oh, we will get to this game eventually. Lautaro. If I could spell De Leon. Nope, still can't spell correctly. Lautaro De Leon. Difference of Sporting. There he is. Down £100 a week. Thought of me and messaged me. I know. It's just my friend complaining about how much Steam's done him dirty, basically. There's like they're doing like their end of year wrap ups. I don't know how you access it actually. Mine would be absolutely hideous. In fact, I wonder if you can access it. I'm curious because mine is just going to be like, sir, you've played far too much FM. Please sit down. Is it just on like the Steam homepage or something? Mikey, if you're still listening to the stream, how do I get to that? I'm curious now. If I just load Steam, maybe store. Scroll down longer than expected. Is it on the homepage? Like on the store page? Turn off your notifications. I'm sorry. So where's this wrap-up thing? I'm curious. Oh, replay your year now. Oh, this should be funny. It's just going to be like, you've played far too much fucking Football Manager. Yeah, few of your highlights. Football Manager 2022, 53% playtime. Oh, good lord. Would anyone like to guess? So Wendy's, no, damn it. Unfortunately, I can't show you this directly on screen because it's like I haven't got this window set to be captured. Would anyone like to guess how many sessions I've played? I played of FM22 last year. The number will worry you. The answer is 365. Literally one for every single day. Achievements unlocked. Rocket League. Oh, is there stuff within that? Oh, there is. Holy shit. 20-day streak. It's a shame it doesn't tell you how many hours you put in. Second would be Rocket League. No, actually, second is Football Manager 2023, of course, which is 16% of the playtime for 63 sessions. Rocket League is 14% of the playtime for 256 sessions. Fucking hell. That's a little bit terrifying. That's a lot of Rocket League. That being said, we did go on a mad run the other day. 420 seconds of FM. Yes, it does. Bear in mind, that's individual sessions, so loading the game up. So for example, on certain days, I may have to load the game up multiple times. Say I'm testing things, and I just shut it down and go, shit, I forgot, and I have to load it up again. That counts as 2. So, another look up. Leo Walter. Nope. I feel like I should be able to type better by now, right? I've typed enough things in my life that I should know better. But life goes on, eh? You only had 1,500 hours in FM22. But Rocket League. Yeah, I play a lot of Rocket League, all right? Like, it's my... I say relax. I don't relax to it. It's my I want to talk to my friends game, you know? It's an excuse to be doing something whilst we're discussing complete nonsense, you know? That's really what Rocket League is. It's a conduit to having discussion with my male friends. Because God forbid we just sit in a room and talk like normal human beings. Everyone needs an excuse. I don't know how many hours I had on FM22. I had 1,442 hours on FM22. Which was actually 400 down on last year. I'm already at 400 hours this year. Mavis Beacon. God, that's a throwback, isn't it? I rarely ever leave FM. I've left FM running quite a lot this year because I've been doing Sims for like make this your next save and stuff like that. Oh, he's one of the face in the games. We always get him looked up. I'm curious to know your stats now. Actually, what I'm really curious is not so much your FM ones, but what was your second one? And I mean that isn't FM. Did you ever? You had even more Rocket League sessions than me. Then again, you had one literally earlier today, didn't you? Don't think I didn't see that pop up. Speaking of which, if you're around after stream, do you want to up again? City Skylines. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of City Planner plays lately, but the problem with City Skylines for me is that I like watching other people play it, but I'm so bad at it that it almost feels like I'm playing a different game. You know? Though I suspect that maybe some people see the same thing about FM. They'll look at me playing it and they're like, because a lot of things are second nature to me when I play FM that might be quite overwhelming for a new player, potentially. If you go onto your main store page on Steam and just scroll and scroll and scroll, you will eventually find something that's like a banner across the screen that's like wrap up, basically. F122. Hell yeah, though. You know, if you enjoy it, what's wrong with that? All the fun professional football management, none of the corruption, we hope. I would say programming the corruption. That would be fun. I also have, bear in mind, I have 220 hours of Peglin as well. And that would have been... That's what the Steam page said. Did it really? Nice. So I'm actually surprised Peglin wasn't on there too. Because I have, 220, I believe, it's either 219 or 220 hours of Peglin. That's far too much. And at least 200 hours of Slay the Spire. 200 hours of pegging. You know what? I'm sore. That's why. Always carry your Vaseline. This is M's lip stuff. It just happened on my desk and it was perfect timing. Ah, dear. Just to clarify, I am saying Peglin. It's a roguelite for Peggle. And it's fucking outrageous. It's so good. And it gets better and better with every update. It's so damn good. Anyone... At least none of them are offended by someone being stronger than them. I'm loving... Look at that. Flavian Moore's already confident. His brother Solihull, not so much. SnowRunner. Is that like an off-road... not racing, but like an off-roading game? Not a big Peggle fan. never really played that much Peg on myself, but there's something about Peglin that's just so addictively good. Peglin is a fantastic podcast game, is what I will say. If you just want to sit there and like you want to have your mind switch off and listen to or absorb something else, then Peglin is the game. I listen to so many podcast audiobooks when I'm playing Peglin. And sometimes when I'm watching a really boring football match, but I still want to kind of pay attention, I'll just put Peglin on the other screen. The ethically better version of... Hang on. How could it... What? That scares me every single fucking time. I have a grand total of 80 minutes on CSGO. When I first got my other computer, the old one, my friends were like, oh, let's play CS. And I played it one night with them and I never touched it again. Yeah, I'm still thinking about that, Dean. Then the second time I tried to load it was a couple of years ago and it butchered the audio settings on my PC so bad that I've never touched it again. So, no. Oh. Do you know what, right? Unironically, best feature in FN23. Not even joking. That is... lack of irony there. Looking for it. Thank you, Mitra. See? I told you I felt like a lumberjack, and I'm all right. 50% FM assist. That's good, though. It's good to have a healthy balance, TSRT. And here we are in our untitled Goose Game kits. Let's go. Let's do this. Loving those blue socks. A sound file. It's not just the sound file. I think that the overall presentation stuff for the Champions League is actually cool. And I think it also allows a lot of modding stuff that could be done that will actually make the game even better. So I think that that's kind of cool because all that stuff is changeable, right? So it does actually open up a few little avenues for that sort of stuff. But I genuinely think that's the best feature of it. That, and I think the animations have got better. But one thing I think a lot of people have pointed out, and I agree with them, is that the 3D representation of the 2D match engine has got more disparate from each other, and that's not always great. Play board games. Friend of mine is like super duper into board games. As Pereira cuts inside, can he make it 1-0 already? Yes, inside a minute. Henrique Pereira does it. 5-3. So yeah, a friend of ours is like super into board games. Like plans board game nights. He's just, yeah, he's really into it. But it's good to have that friend because it means that you don't have to worry about like, oh shit, what do we do? He's like, right, fuck it, I'll explain it to you. So yeah, we played a lot of board games. Basically. Like, not of them are quite small ones, but occasionally he'll break out a game that's like, oh, you're going to need 2 dining room tables to play this type of thing. There was this Alien one we played earlier this year. I can't remember what it was called, but that shit had some setup. Was it Nemesis, Dean? Yeah, Nemesis was the one that took up like 2 dining room tables worth. We'll get there, Village Child, maybe. Oh, so we lead, but it could all still go horribly wrong for us, as the first leg did. Like that, for example, as Minchev's in again, and he's tried to dink the keeper, and he has failed. Not at least give me money. Oh god, what's happened? They want to pay you 1 point... Jesus Christ. They really are driving a hard bargain at the moment, aren't they? A proper Battleships, man. I never played Battleships. Not anytime recently. Longer than a queue at Alton Towers, that one. Legit. Yep. There's another game called Codenames, which was really fun. It's really quite a simple one, too. That's really enjoyable. Like, we were actually playing that at the pub a couple of months ago. Semi-pro in the Latvian League. Oh, you're asking for trouble there. Oh, shit. This play's not over yet, is it? Wow. Got away with that. Oh, is it too early to already dump the press off now that we're 2 goals in advanced? Bloody hell, they've hit the post twice in the first 5 minutes. Effie, please clear it further up the pitch, bud. Gonna need you to do a little bit better than that. Oh, these second phases of set pieces are absolutely... Oh, that was always going to happen, wasn't it? They are absolutely broken. That's the one thing I would say. They have to look at that. The way that players just refuse to get back in the correct positions after a set piece has happened is like solidly annoying. They're just all over the shop. It's a great finish there from Ramos. First shot on target. Obviously, we scored ours too, though, to be fair. Right. Okay, we're just going to have to keep pushing, I think. Oh, no, that was us. Never mind. That was our first shot on target. What am I talking about? I forgot we were the away side. We could really do with not going out here. Trimbergonian Supernova. That's a hell of a sentence. But yeah, Codenames is a good game. What else have we played? I've actually forgotten. We played so many of the damn things. I think there's one called Secret Hitler, is it? That was quite fun. Again, quite simple as well. Wow, this has not been a good performance from us. Wait, no, I have to praise them, don't I? Because technically we're still winning overall. So I will do that. Just massively reduce the press a little bit. Try to go a bit easier in the second half, because I'm just worried that if we do that too much, we're just going to get caught out. Scott fan, thank you for the follow. Now watch us get completely rinsed in the second half because I've turned it off. Are you good at Twister? Absolutely useless. I have very little mobility in general. I used to be good at Twister because I'm quite flexible in the in my legs, but not so much these days. Jarju! Oh. Top 3 wants reference 24. Okay. Obviously, I would love things like the flavor stuff, but like, let's just be honest about this. Like, things I would want, and if they said give me 3 things, I would say, please just send a team out that's only going to go and fix bugs that exist currently that have been there for more than 1 year. I.e., just, you know what I mean? Just go through and just fix those little bugs. Just go through a big list of little bugs and go fix that sort of stuff. Simple, right? I know it's not a feature, it's like a fix, but still, I would much rather have that, right? Everton, thank you for the follow. Second thing after that would be, what do I want after that? Take a look at player dynamics. Completely overhaul player dynamics and have players' playing time expectations not be based on starts and stuff, but be based on a weighted number based on the number of minutes they played and the reputation of the competitions those games were played in. That, for me, would fix so many of the other underlying things that would make people be less frustrated with players. Because I can totally understand players wanting to play football in certain competitions. People would just be so less annoyed if their player wasn't complaining about not playing in some non-league cup. Things like that, basically. Just shitting Christ. Now we're losing. So that'd be another thing. I had to give up having true. Yeah, that's the thing. I think a lot of the things I'm requesting aren't even new features. They're just, I love how we won the ball and then lost it immediately. They got absolutely dunked on at the back post. He's sort of like leaning out the way there. And honestly, if I had a third one and I was going to say, you know what would make this game better for me? Maybe it would be something like the flavor text, the flavor events. Perhaps. That'd be a cool thing. And I think that would make a lot of people happy. Long time. Like, for long-term saves. Oh, this has been poor from us. I still don't think we've been that bad on the night. It's been a very even game, but you know how even games work in FM. Flavor events, i.e., so a new system where a new sort of, what's the word I'm looking for here? Oh shit, no. So think of, for example, when our player injured himself falling out of the loft, right? I want to see more of that. And not players getting injured falling out of the loft. I mean stuff that creates story-based things that can happen to random players. It'd have to be regens, obviously, because of the way licensing works. But just things like player's wife has gone into labour and thus he is going to miss the next 2 days because of that, etc. Just off-pitch happenings that allow you to create a larger story to create immersion. Since they always talk about immersion, I'd like to see that. K-Bullion. Bullion, thank you very much for the 12 months. It's a full year. Thank you, friend. Internationals management. I would like to see that changed as well. Yes. But I mean, I would like to see them fix that, obviously, of course. But let's get Riviera on again as well. Why not? Jarju's not had a great game either, to be fair. I might get Diaz in and switch it around a little bit like that too. Albus Balbus, thank you for the follow. Easy to get this implemented. Well, that's the thing. All it would need to... So the way it would have to be implemented is like an injury, right? So a separate system that works the same way as an injury does, where they're all customizable in the editor, but it's just like a new class. So instead of like being an injury, it's like a event thing, right? That's all it would need to be. And they can affect players both positively and negatively. So you can have positive events as well. So a player could have... And you do see this occasionally in the game as well. So it clearly kind of already exists to a certain extent, where you'll see like a player is now feeling way more determined than ever. You can have a thing like a player has just got married, and as a result of that, they've just got like their general, they'll have a morale bump for it. They'll have just stuff like that. I think would make long-term saves way more enjoyable, personally. We are going to go to extra time here at this rate, aren't we? Fuck. Just as well it isn't done on away goals, because we'd be out. It's annoying. I might just turn one of the box off for this section. Just trying to get Riviera on the ball a little bit more. We were 3-0 up against them in the first leg. That's the most irritating thing here. Improvement of staff is outdated and out of touch. So, okay, this is the thing. You say improvement of staff, but which improvements? Like, what improvements would you see? Because I already turned the triggers off. Because people always say, hey, I want to improve this, but they never actually give specifics. And I feel like that's important when doing constructive criticism, if you like. To generate regens in certain positions. I think they have actually made that a lot better, to be fair. I think with the rivalry thing, isn't that already, like, in there? Yeah, we'll yell at them for that. The gameplay's a good screw up, but I think like it has at least the potential to make better things. Player's wife isn't happy living where she is. She would like to move. Somewhere on the side of the world, hopefully back at some point. Yeah, player has to go back to Brazil for his sister's birthday, etc. I feel like a lot of the staff roles, though, do have no purpose beyond so that they're sort of there. Like, I don't think a lot of them actually do anything for the most part. Oh, hello. Right, come on, get on that. No, he stepped away from it. Right, come on, yes, good stuff. DS is on it. Slip him in. Ah, Danny, thank you for the follow. I'm a little bit on edge here because I thought we were in good shape here, but now it's 5-all. I'm a little bit worried about us. I'm hoping one of these guys has got a bit of magic in them, and it could be Riviere. Knocks it down for Kapralik. Adrian Kapralik! Yes! Riga 2. MTK 6-5 on Ag. Keep reselling us. I mean, pretty much. Ooh. Oh, I just spashed fucking San Pellegrino on my face. Why is it not? Oh, let me scroll, damn it! Oh, how do you set it? Hang on. So basically, to set the wingers to switch, let me just let it get out of this menu. Right. To switch the wingers, you go to player, and then you click the winger like that, and it's down at the bottom here. It's weirdly hidden. I'm not sure why, but it is. That's where it is. Oh, discard. I didn't make any changes, I don't think. We should be okay. Very vague. What are they encouraging? Attacking on more dynamic, for example, attacking set pieces. True, but then what does that do? Like that's what I'm curious about. Like, they could easily just put in some text that says that that's what they're doing, but what effect would that have? I'm curious. I don't know. I'm looking at most things that I want to see in like to improve the quality of long-term saves. Because I truly believe that getting a person addicted into a long-term save is the sort of things that makes people start to love the game. When they're a new player and suddenly they'll get that first save that goes, oh shit, I understand now. I feel like those sort of events are going to be what could potentially get more people to get hooked in that way. And I think in the long term, that could benefit SI as a studio immensely, potentially, rather than just channeling towards the sort of one season with Manchester City types of saves. But of course, that's just my personal view, and obviously I'm extremely biased towards that sort of stuff, as that's how I play the game. But I try to look at it from both sides of that. Sagdar ball through, and that's... Oh, it's in! He must be... He's not offside. It's 3-2. We've turned it around. It is offside. Never mind. The guy didn't have his flag up. Like, as far as I know, the linesman didn't even flag. I mean, is he even offside there? Apparently. But look, the linesman doesn't even put his flag up. There's no VAR, so why was that offside when the linesman didn't flag? Oh, we're still winning at the moment, so that's fine. You can swap central defenders. No, you can't. Just to clarify, just to make sure that people don't get the wrong idea, you cannot swap central defenders. See? The only roles that you can have it swap with are midfielders and forwards. So you can't swap your fullbacks, for example. It can only work with DMs, you can do it with, but you can't do it with centre-backs or any defenders, basically. Which is weird, because I feel like you'd have more reason to swap your wing-backs over, potentially, than you would do, say, centre midfielders, but yeah. They don't always flag anymore. Oh, is that because of the VAR in certain leagues? You think it's weird, though, that you'd have that in one that doesn't have VAR, though, because otherwise, if the flag hasn't gone up, it wouldn't have been offside, would it? Probably should have a look at that. Yeah, I don't know if you could do it before, but I mean, apparently you must have been able to do it before, because you've just told me I've never tried it before. But yeah, it's not been in the game apparently for the last couple of years, potentially. Throws in the tower respective attributes. Honestly, Cooper, it would be funny. Effie, oh, go on, Ben one. 9-car, thank you so much for the follow. For some reason, I heard 9-car, and I just immediately thought of Chase Elliott for some reason. That is an insanely good goal. Effie, what's his long shots? That's the second absolute banger Effie scored for this club already. Look at this. This is even better than his first one. Just bang. It's 7-5. Effie is an absolute banger merchant. What a guy. Can switch the wingback position. Oh, can you? Oh, we don't use wingbacks, do we? Oh. Actually, yes, you must be able to switch wingback positions, because technically it's in the same like line as the DMs, isn't it? What is his long shot? Good question. 10. Man has 10 long shots. and now might be a good time to just freshen this up a little bit more. A couple more subbies, just to make sure. Leagues adapting new rules later down the line. Honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing that at all. It's like, in Motorsport Manager, you could have that sort of stuff happen. I worry about how it'd be implemented, but I think it would be a cool thing to see, yeah. The downside to it would be, you could choose a league because of a certain thing, and then have it change mid-save, which would be really annoying. So, but again, all of these things have toggles. Just have a toggle. So at the start of the save, you could say, variable rules. Tick it off. Like, do you know what I mean? Have the system in place and just have a simple thing that lets the system either function or not function, depending on a tick of a box. Unless we concede twice in stoppage time here, we are currently heading through, but it's still been an absolutely mad game. Tavares is in, and it's another goal for Riga. It's 7-6. I saved this year. Why do you think that is, Jack? Have you just like struggled to find the right team or something to really grab you? Because this is sort of what I mean about how I feel like flavor events could maybe... For example, you could have a player that you bring through at your club or whatever, a young region or whatever, that just has a kid really early in the game or whatever, and you're like, oh shit, I want to see how this guy's life develops. Just there's little tiny things that can... have I considered replacing him? With who? Oh, we won. We've won. What a mad tie. 7-6. Randomly exposed and have titles stripped. That would be more difficult because with regens, you could have stuff individually happen to players, but when it involves the clubs as well, that's when things start to get a bit iffy as far as the legal side of things go. Look, they do, True Blue, but I feel like if they did extra stuff, signing a new keeper, yeah, but signing a new keeper, that's not a person. That's a vague idea of someone being better than him. Obviously, there are playable people out there potentially, but I want to give him a chance to be a good keeper. If you don't give him a chance, he's never going to be a good keeper. But I do agree that we're going to have to sign someone else at some point, but we don't have the money. And when people say things like, you should sign a replacement, and then provide no example of a replacement, then it's kind of, you know, I mean, it's just not that helpful. Although we have got some more money. So maybe we can use that to sign a replacement. League ranking, we've got up to 22nd, I think. 24th, rather. My bad. Good Polish team. I mean, I always say Polonia Warsaw just because I love me some Polonia, but I don't know if they're in a playable league yet in FM. Exactly, Sidestep, yeah. I think there's way more crossover with FM and Paradox games than there is with FM and FIFA. 30 seasons, Jesus Christ. I've only done like 6. Not even that. I find what it is, Jack, right? It's having a thing happen in a save that makes you go, I want to see where this story goes. And sometimes saves just don't do that, but that's why I feel like stuff like the flavor events or whatever would create a much higher likelihood of stuff like that happening and creating that hook for people, you know? Best facilities in lower leagues? Maybe, yeah. Youth recruitment's quite important too. Basing team bonding events around more specific things. Yeah! Honestly. It says Pulisic, yes, let's get him. Polonia's 3rd tier. That's cool. I mean, Polonia are fun. So we do get Ludogorets. Colour of your team. Oh, that's part of the skin. As in the fact that we're green now. Yes, has updated it. Wisla Krakow, yeah? No, sorry, Wisła. But I agree on the whole Nwusu thing. I think that we just got an absolutely obscenely poor role. Like, don't get me wrong, he's still a good player. But with his low determination, he's not great. We probably could... And with that hip injury as well. All of those factors. Matty89, thank you for the follow. Finance is improving. At the moment, technically, they're getting worse because we haven't earned a lot of cash yet. Oh, they only got the top 2 tiers in. Ah, shit. Because when I did Polonia, I had to have a special database, which was really, really good and detailed, but it took forever to load. Paid DLC. Yeah, that I wouldn't want. But remember, Paradox games aren't done on like a yearly basis, are they? Yeah, he's just gone, apparently, TSRT, and that's always nice, really, for me. The less of that, the better, in a way. I'm a big fan of just... Love it. Mezhikov are actually going to sign that youngster from Velez. Love it. Bloody love it. And Chiabanu's gone to Honvi. A lot of free patches, true. Yeah, that's the thing. So there is obviously some areas where they're not the same. Recruitment focus complete. 27 recommend. All right, let's see what you got then. Not a single A in there. Plus, I think most of these guys, unless there's any insanely high potential. Yeah, so it's him. Any freeze? There is one, but... It's a Syrian striker, Obada Shamea. Good finishing. not a great deal else. And I feel like even with the loan farm now, they're still better. They need better than that. That's because they're signing way more. I think I'll probably just restart this again. Any near matches that look kind of good? Eh. Shame on you, innit? I'll just restart it again. Off we go. Any updates on those Belgian chaps? Yeah, no. If we had a guy that was like better than Nwusu, like, I just wanted to give him a chance. Like, plus I'm not entirely sure that it's entirely on Nwusu. Well, I've noticed a lot of people complaining about just goalkeepers in general this year. So yeah. Ooh. Yeah, first thing I do is let my assistant do press conferences. The only time I don't do that is if I'm on a save where I'm doing Journeyman, because then they can complain about your media handling. But in a one club save, it's no problem to just bin it off. It rarely ever causes a problem. Okay, so some lower league duchies here on amateur contracts. Interesting. Oh yeah, these are the guys we looked at, wasn't it? Edric was browsing vacant staff roles as lightning struck his moment. Indeed, yeah. His leg up you. A bit far, but there you go. Pepsi, where's my jet? What the hell is that? Like, I'm going to need an update on that one, Paul. What the earth is that? Sounds like a TV show I'd make up. Speaking of things that not make up, Matt's Book Club. This is a bumper special. Because I've been a busy bee since last Thursday. So, I finished my Ken Follett book, Never. Would highly recommend if you like a long boy. And it was kind of like a symphony. It felt like a long piece of classical music that had a slow build, but was slowly but surely adding more and more things on, and then just started to go to this insane crescendo that just built and built and built and built and built, and was actually a fantastic read if you like a really long boy. So there was that. I then read a little bit more of Sequoia Nagamatsu. Still going through that one. A couple more stories in there. Weird stuff. The Pepsi did a reward program where if you didn't get a gift card shot. Oh, okay. Pillars of the Earth. No, it was called Never. I want to read Pillars of the Earth. Then I decided to read a book called Hidden Pictures by Jason Rekulak. I think it's the sort of book that will be easily turned into a sort of thriller horror type movie. Really kind of fun. Left a few little bits like all over the place, but it was actually a fun topic, and it was just I read that in one day. That's how much it was, like I think 390 pages, and I banged that one out on Christmas Eve just because I was just like so into it. So would actually highly recommend that one too, actually, if you're into a more sort of thriller horror type books, potentially less horror, more thriller, I would say. Then I finished off the rest of Leviathan Wakes, which is the first book in the Expanse series by James S.A. Corey, which I know is a pen name of two different. Fanny Snapshot. Wait, no. Fanny Snapshot. I just called you Fanny Snapshot. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the prime. That's super nice of you. Harry, that does actually sound kind of interesting, Paul, honestly. that does genuinely sound kind of interesting. So I finished that. Would highly recommend that because it's just good, hard sci-fi. Then yesterday, I finished a book called The Road by Cormac McCarthy, which is depressing as fuck. And honestly, it was really highly rated, and it's like a modern classical like jazz. Not a lot really happened in it. And it's very nice literature, and it was very pretty and very poetically written and all that. But not a lot really happened. So it's still good. It's not a super long book, but not amazing. And now I'm reading a book about data and football. McCarthy poetry. Yeah. There didn't seem to be any like character development or anything like that. And it was just kind of left me a little bit like, okay, this is good and all, but it didn't give me what I wanted out of a book. But I think that's more a question of my expectations more than it being bad, if that makes sense. Yeah, these guys are all well up. I want this free Dutch guy. He looks fascinating. I think the rest of these guys are... Oh, hang on. There's another one. There's the South Sudanese dude. Oh, he's got a contract, doesn't he? Shit. I still want to have a look at him, actually. I think the rest of these guys are... That guy's cool. It's not quite champagne. It's only sparkling Belgian. Yeah, rest of these guys we'll get rid of. Cool. Oh... The Road is in the same as the film. Yeah, the film has, I believe, Viggo Mortensen in it. Henning Mankell. Yes! Isn't he like a Scandi crime writer? He might be super cheap. 12 to 40k. Let's have a look at Jord Fast here first. Oh. Haven't seen the film. Bleak as fuck. Oh, the book is bleak as fuck too. There's some proper dark shit in it. Like, super dark shit. I'm still working through a lot of books. But now I'm reading a book about data and football by a German guy. So that's a complete swift departure there. After that, not a clue. just got so many books to read at the moment. Yeah, I actually don't think he's that good. I think we'll keep scouting him, but I suspect that when he's more scouted, he'll probably drop off quite a lot. A scouting video for this save. There's no reason to have a scouting video for this save specifically. It's the same sort of scouting as before. Although this actually is slightly different. I mean, it's not really. What we're doing is we noticed that a lot of Belgian lower league sides, admittedly these guys are Dutch, this guy's not, are... He's intriguing. Any good football podcast? Football cliches. I do recommend football cliches. I do like that. It's probably the football podcast I listen to the most that I actually enjoy. I listen to the football ramble as well, but I enjoy that less and less. But like, the scouting is the same. But what we notice is that a lot of Belgian lower league sides are producing players that are well above their station. It's a Sudanese mercenary. Sounds like the Ken Follett book I just read. He could be puntable. Let's ask his agent. I'm concerned if they'll want, like, loads of money. Because he's not going to want loads of money, but I'm concerned that they might. Football Manager Therapy is a podcast. Yes, sorry. Which I've been a guest on. Let's just see how much they want. Because if they want silly money, 14 grand. I mean, is he worth 14 grand? At this point. He is South Sudanese. And that is a big selling point for me. We do have 50k. Oh, Jesus Christ, Paul. Yeah, an advanced forward with a comes deep to get ball isn't ideal. House of Sepp Blatter. No, I haven't. So I've got another book about FIFA I need to read as well, actually. He might be okay for the loan farm. If he wants low wages, which should be all right. So yeah, Quinto, we have like a player lookup for stuff like that. I hope that's all right. It just allows us to keep the stream moving. Don't worry. Literally, by the time I've even finished this sentence, someone will have done a lookup for you. So they're like that. they're good eggs, a lot of them. I gave M's mate from work a lift home, or a lift to his car rather, which was like miles away from work the other day, and he described me as a good egg. And you know what, chap? I don't think there's anything better than being described as a good egg. I forgot to continue those scouts, didn't I? Is this the guy? The guy at Eintracht Frankfurt? Bloody good egg. I know. There's nothing better than being described as a good egg. Just... It's quite... I don't know if it's like a British thing or not. It just feels like, I'll take that. It's the highest compliment one can receive. Speaking of Pog, she's not been in today. Mad bitch. Is this the right guy? Yakinta. Where's my drink gone? My other drink, that is. Not my Tory Fanta. That's gone. I've exhausted that now. More of a boiled egg. Jog on. Jog on's not really an insult so much. Like, I would never... You wouldn't call someone a jog on, but... The good egg, yeah. I think it's just a nice way of describing people. I was calling you so immature. No, I put my best sort of not being a dickhead hat on, you know? Right, let's try. I mean, he wants basically no money, and he wants to be a youngster, which also worries me a little bit, and I'm going to get rid of that just in case, because I don't think that actually makes a difference as far as them getting a loan. I think we tested that last year and came to that conclusion. He is 18, though, so... Honestly, with him, I'm going to give him a yearly... a wage after... Oh, no. Sorry, no. Where has it gone? Club game appearances. Because I don't think he's going to play for us, but I think he will get South Sudan caps. So we're going to do that instead. Scouting settings, I don't have any particularly. These guys weren't found for any scouting settings anyway. This was all manual stuff again. We've got we've got 2 youth recruitment focuses, but they're quite literally as vague as you like. So literally 3-star minimum potential, 15 to 16, and then they're like top. They're literally blank, basically. Most of these players that we found today are all been through manual scouting. And we're getting Memo Laturi. Sorry, Laturi. I reckon he's going to be crap. Yeah. I figured that would be the case, but you don't often get the chance to sign a South Sudanese mercenary, do you? Like, let's be clear. Ali Akman a face in the game. Is he? No, he had a face. Wait, hang on. Ali Akman. No, Ali Akman's a real player, isn't he? Because I just showed a guy called Ali Akman, didn't I? Hang on, let's go back to that in a sec. Could dev list him as well. Maybe I'm wrong. I might have looked at the wrong player, actually. Hang on. Just scouting all national teams. As in, you're scouting national teams or underage national teams, like the youth teams. Because national teams, that's very different. Particularly as there's a lot more of them this year as well. Rivers PPM. Yeah. Is it movement? Into channels, cuts and sides. Stop from need to get ball. Strikes me as a very poor idea. Why would that be a poor idea? I really don't know why that would be considered a poor idea. That's odd. Do you know? Yeah, no one wants to be a rotten April. When did I do that? We did have... There was an Ackman... Yeah, I think his name was... Wasn't his name... No, it wasn't Admiral Ackman. I was calling him Admiral Ackman. You're right, there wasn't Ali Ackman, wasn't there? I think. Surely this chap would have been in the game last year as well, though. That's weird. Yeah, because he came through at Greuter Furt. It was Ahmed Ackman. Yes, good shout. I forgot about that. They're all going to complain at me again here, of course. But we were prepared for this eventuality. Oh, I can't do anything here anyway. Maximum of 0 replacements. So then we get the same nonsense. Players complaining I can't put them in the squad when I literally can't put them in the squad, but I will. Zalagaseg. Is this a friendly or is this a real game? Oh, it's a real game. Well, I'll be damned. Yeah, we had a player last year who was called Ahmed Ackman, but he was a bit of a bell piece. I mean, he became really good, but that's not the point. Vasash want to sign Recchio as well. Okay. Good to know. Hey, Marius, how was Christmas? Blackwater. No, he actually works for Academi. Or Academy, or whatever they're called now. Halliburton as well on the side. Oh, okay, so they're playing the first game early. Also, shit, we didn't look at how did the other chaps get on? Europa League. Hi? What? It's me, the problem. How the fuck did they manage that? Oh, they went to Poland, or did they? No, they didn't. They won 2-0 and then beat Legia Warszawa on pens. And as a result, that's amazing news. They lucked out and got a draw against Olimpia Ljubljana in the next round as well. That's going to give them a really good shot at getting to the playoff round. And at the very least being in some kind of group stage. In fact, I reckon they can beat Olimpia, which would give them guaranteed group stage of some sort. That's amazing news. I suspect the others didn't go quite so well, though, did they? Oh, hello. No. Tell a lie. Molfehova did get through. But it appears our other compatriots did not. What happened to them? Uipesh were beaten 4-1 by Hajduk Split. Hajduk Split are a good side. So that's not entirely surprising. What was the result in the other game? Fehova won 2-0. Sorry, 2-1. Nothing weird about that at all, Ninzo. There's a streamer called Smory who's, I believe, still on FM13, and he's in, like, year 2,300 and something. It's mad. It's incredible. Okay, so that's not bad. How are we doing coefficients on the year now? So at the moment, we're up to 1 point... Okay, we've not experienced much gain on that just yet. But as things stand... we'd actually go above Scotland. We are going above Scotland at the moment. And we're still right near to... Oh, no, we're not. At the moment, we'd leapfrog this entire group. That's awesome. 15 years out. They're doing well, apparently. Knocked our lot out. Why did we lose dressing room atmosphere there? Oh, could because those players complaining, right? Oh. Family tree book. Oh, that's kind of cool. Came through the academy. Let's have a look. Oh my god. Yeah, he's a bit extreme, isn't he? Considering he's literally your starting left winger. Cool name as well. Magnus Halvrig. No, Hauervig. Nice. Yeah, never upgrade. Just stick with it. If you're happy, then why not? Budafok want Laturi. It's starting. The loan farm is getting there already. 24 loanees. We're only in season 4 at the start. And we're already getting the loan farm popping. Obviously, some of these guys are outside the nation, but like, a lot of them aren't. This is much better. More loans there. Great stuff. Oh. FM14. Yeah, FM14 was the first year I ever made content on FM. Near matches, any... Hello, Big Dollop? Who's this? Ekates Barroso. Hi. Intriguing. Good determination. And he has a mohawk. Can't get any players out on your save. That's kind of odd because I haven't really noticed any big changes on it this year. It still feels fine to me. What method are you using to get them out on loan? It's like, yeah, well, I've got this lovely... The problem with him is money. We only have 40 grand. He might be a bit of a tough one. Let's see what his wages would be like. The wages are quite strong as well. That's the problem. Consistency issues. He's only 15. I reckon we shortlist him. Oh, wait, hang on. I'll remove him from the shortlist, then re-add him to the shortlist for the moment. Not sure about him yet. He'd be quite expensive. I'll obviously restart that. Your PC's given up. That's the worst possible time for that. He does look very angry, which I'm all right with for a ball-winning midfielder. It's kind of what I want out of a ball-winning midfielder. Trez Beats. The best beats. Thank you for the follow. That was 3 FMs ago, yep. First, when I was doing my first set of streams, that was all FM20. Mad. Just think of all the side nettings that will now go on hit. I might start Riviera again. Allow a few little... Oh, I love being able to rotate this much, though. That's so many players you can bring in. Could even bring in Endrick. I won't. But we could. Arieta's most annoyed. I will probably... At least... I have to keep Musa in the team, otherwise he's going to just kick off. Maybe bring in Vital instead of Bobby. And rest out Flavian Moores. I can't believe we just picked out Flavian Moores today as well. Like, what a... Oh, no, shit. Didn't want to type mark them. Last thing you want is that. 100,000 passes. Yes. I think we had a game... I can't remember what it was. We had like 65... No, it was like 75% possession. As a result, we ended up with like 1,200 passes or some shit. One of our players got nearly 200 passes by himself. I did, Luke. Hope your Christmas was excellent as well. Bags 2 assists to go. Oh, Mitro. What a game he had against Palace yesterday. He was everywhere. The cross for... When I saw that goal initially, I thought it was Mitro that received the cross, but it was actually him crossing to Bobby Reed. They just switched randomly and nobody picked up Bobby Reed. Considering he's a small, tiny winger, he's got 3 headed goals this season. It's won 17-0. Jesus Christ. I suppose once you get kind of dominant, Hammer Guy, in those leagues, it's pretty easy to get those sort of results, isn't it? I think we hit 15 past someone in Ireland last year at one point. I can't remember who it was exactly. Probably Longford Town. Or was it? No, it might have been Farps. No, it was St. Pat's. It was St. Pat's. It was always St. Pat's that we would hammer, no matter what. And Oily Shannon, of course, but they weren't a league team. St. Pat's used to get hit for double figures by us quite regularly. Oh, shit. Good save. Ninzo, thank you for the follow.
I open my own hotel.
Away from home, technically. Just let me just get a smaller allocation. Dan James. The problem with Dan James is that his end product is so very, very missing. He can get into some really good positions owing to his extreme pace, but then he sort of loses the idea of what to do when he gets there. That was the problem. There was a few scenarios like that yesterday. Now, admittedly, we had so much space on the pitch yesterday, it was actually unbelievable. We could pretty much play the pass wherever we wanted because we had 2 more players on the pitch. I can't remember the last time Fulham played against a team with 9 men. Actually, it might have been Blackburn last season, actually. Or was that only... That might have been 10 men only, actually. Ollie, no Spurs. Thank you for the follow. Afternoon, friendo. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Dan James did score that goal against United, but then it almost was on a plate for him, so he almost had no choice but to score. It's River. Yeah, it's a good save again. He just needs to get his end product sorted. But I'm also not sure if he's like got his best role in this at the moment. We only really brought him on because we kind of could. Being 3-0 up against 9 men kind of gave us a... there's an element of that, Maris, yeah. So Dharma Troyer without the baby oil. As Jarju heads us home. There we go. Oh, he's insanely fast. Like, scary fast. And there's definitely uses for that in games. Because if we bring him on teams have to adjust defensively in order to accommodate the fact that he's there. Because if they don't, he will still get a chance or two. And eventually he's going to score one of them. Maybe. Modern day Milan Baros, are they... Is there a... What comparison is that? Was Baros that quick? Also, that's a hell of a throwback name. I completely forgot about Milan Baros. So 6 down. Wow. I think the red card in the Blackburn game was very early. That's probably what did it. That and their insistence on trying to actually, like, push forward. The Welsh Walcott. That looks offside to me. Baros got a decent number of goals, didn't he? For, well, Villa and Liverpool. Was it Liverpool? Yeah. No, that was just... Yeah, he was miles offside, wasn't he? Yeah, just a little bit. Just a tad offside there. We've not been very good in this first half. Lexi's quick in his brain. Yeah. I think it's because it can get him out of trouble so easily. We've been really bad in this game. I realise we've also... Footballing shirt number crimes. Oh, God. What was he... To me, there can be no bigger footballing shirt number crime than a Runa Kone. I don't think I've seen a bigger crime in football as far as shirt numbers go than a Runa Kone, wearing the number 2 while playing as a striker. I don't know what else you could have that could be worse than that. This is where you're like, oh, he wore the number 1, man. And I'm like, oh, fair enough. You know what? Take it. That was a good goal as well, actually. We are not been good in this game, but we are leading. 5 as a striker is bad, but 2 as a striker. Come on. Like, a Runa Kone wearing 2 as a striker is surely the worst. Yeah, actually, any outfield player wearing number 1 would be bizarre. That's just strange. Wait, it's half-time. Why am I making changes? Number 2 as a striker is definitely odd for me, but I think the weirdest one would be any outfield player that's wearing the number 1 shirt. That's just because it's so, like, associated with a goalkeeper to the point where I think in certain leagues, goalkeepers have to wear the number 1, don't they? Like, the starting goalkeeper... Is it in Spain, I think? Where the goalkeepers are only allowed certain shirt numbers or something. Hello, he's in. It's Diop. Muat Diop! Great finish. That's his 2nd goal of the game. Diop's having a great time here. Was it in France? I swear in Spain they had a rule like that at some point. So you could always tell where in the pecking order a goalkeeper was. So the reason we knew this is because we played against a Spanish side once, I think with Tromsø, and their goalkeeper was like number 37 or something. We were like, okay, that's a bit strange. Sorry, 25. Yeah, that's it. And that's how we knew it was their 3rd choice keeper. Might change it now. Dempsey, really? Dempsey wore the 2 at Spurs? That's bizarre. I always forget that Clint Dempsey played for Spurs. Ball in. Oh. We've been very, very average in this game, and yet here we are. Winning. Although I'm more concerned about Ludogorets, to be honest with you. But luckily, we've got so many players that aren't playing in this game that we should be fine to field a relatively strong side for that game. Oh, go on. Kapralik, square it. Come on. Got to find someone. And he's found Riviere. Oh, what a save. Was it a block? Buller was the number 9. So I forgot he played for Chelsea. That's more for you, Asher, for having a right back. There's your problem. If you don't have a right back, none of this could have ever happened to you. I've actually quite liked Riviere as a backup striker. Although we've got to remember that Krollis is here, I suppose. Right, go on, get in there. Oh, shit. Where were the defenders? Manzinga's in, and it's a great hit, but he's missed it. And Woosh is doing that wonderful job of keeping a clean sheet. Actually, he's had to make 2 saves today, and he's not done appallingly. So I guess we'll give him that. Right, changes. Yeah, he's actually been kind of poor. Fuck it, we're 3-0 up. Let's just get Palaszczuk on for a little bit. Get Diaz out. Oh dear. Just replace anyone who's looked kind of iffy today. Maybe Mailton as well. Forgot he was even here. There we go. That'll do. Pat Surachi was 24 and is a current player for Gosport Borough, while also being their academy manager and the manager of another local team. The man is... That's right. Wow, that's impressive. Like, just pick one, Pat. Also, 24-year-old called Pat. Big fan of that. I guess it's short for Patrick, isn't it? So, just strange. It's like when I see Pat, I just associate it with Postman or my auntie, who is not a postman. I should stress she's retired. Yeah, that's true. Like, he's got to allocate that time very carefully. Okay, good win. Panache, yeah, the thing is, I would relegate Panache to the loan farm, except he doesn't want to go to any of the loans when I try to sort them out for him. He's requested several loans, and then I've set them up, and then he's gone, nah. Okay, so that's a good start. Deal with the brace, charge you with a lovely one as well. Good. Now we get to focus on Ludogorets in 3 days. Which is a bit concerning. Pat Nevin, I guess, but Pat Nevin's not the youngest, is he? Pat Bennett. What song was that? There's a song that's now not in my head but should be. Pleasing progress. Good news. And gone. He's a bit special. He needs another season like this. Well, like last year anyway. Frank Fausch with a good win. Uwe Pesh with another good... Wait. Really? So Uwe Pesh have now signed Jeff Rain Adelaide.
It's good you came in.
They're just picking up some bizarre signings. Swedian King, thank you for the follow. Love is a Battlefield. Ah, yes. I swear there's another one too, though. I want to go back and look at the transfers again. Hit me with your best shot. That might be the one I was thinking of, actually, yeah. Which is presumably not what Unwusu says. Just trying to see if there's any mad names in here that aren't us. Oh, Patrick Paul's still knocking about. It's the freebies, actually, where it might be more interesting. Just want to see if there's any strange names in here that we don't recognise. Or rather, we do recognise. There's Willa Ditter. No, that was one of the ones we tried on loan, wasn't it? Marquinhos has left. Lots of frees, but they weren't from free transfers. Yeah, there's Jeffrey and Adelaide there. Mauricio Isla. Isn't he the guy that used to play for QPR? Yep. Yes, he is. And now he plays for Vashas. Any other mad ones? Nope. Still, they're getting there. Lamina, as in Mario Lamina. Was he? Wait. Surely not. Holy shit, it's... Yeah, you're right. It's former... I think he played for Fulham too, yeah. He was Fulham's... he played for Fulham in the Premier League last time we were in promoted. So yeah, Mario Lamina in there too. Look for names we don't recognise. You'll know them when you see them. Yeah, I'm happy for Matt O'Reilly. Not been seeded for the draw. I think this is... Well, actually... Right, so obviously we're just going to skip the draw because of what happened last time. Okay. So if we get past Ludogorets, we'd have to play against Bodø. That'd be tough. But if we do get past Ludogorets, we'd also be guaranteed group stage of the of the Europa League, which is going to be very tough as well. I wouldn't expect us to win anywhere near as many games as last year. Follow up my interest. No, I don't think I will. Honestly, I'm happy with the squad, and I feel like they can just swivel on it at this point. They're going to complain again, of course. I think they're still pissed off at me from last time, to be fair. Hey, Rado. That's fine. Monthly loan stat. Oh, look at that. We get to scroll it and everything. Even though no one's made more than one appearance. Oh, no. That's not true. Because of the winter leagues and some of these guys. I forgot about Gunnarsson and Axelsson. The fact that he's still 5-star potential is intriguing. Who did he play for? Yeah, we should have loaned him to someone in Hungary, ideally. More recommendations. Are there anyone new? No. Okay. What about you? Anyone new? No. Okay. We are, yeah, as of last season. So it's basically the funky UCL format begins, or the funky format for all of them starts in the 3rd season of your save. So because of us obviously not playing in Europe, so we didn't actually get to experience any of the normal Champions League. We got straight into this one. More slots for the following season. Yes, basically, Danny. But the thing is, you can't do that yourself. Like, you could win 5 Champions Leagues in a row and you wouldn't grow that much. You would grow a lot, but you wouldn't get anywhere near like here. You have to have the other sides also do well in Europe. That's where the real challenge is getting the other teams to perform better as well. I think he's going to sign with someone else soon, isn't he? Hopefully he'll sign for one of those guys. That's the plan. A good El Salvador. I mean, I like any El Salvadoran. Good or bad. But good preferably. Haven't we got some other chaps joining us in like January too. I have to remember, who have we got joining? Oh Jesus! Oh, of course we got Yakuba Yaboa, haven't we? Ruskin with the tier 2 at 20 months. Thank you, friend.
Good morning.
Good morning to you. How's it going? I totally forgot we had these 3 guys as well. We've got Brena Maheka, who's quite good on a free. We also have Azafefa on a free, the Costa Rican chappie. And then obviously we've got Yakubu Yaboa as well. Things you'd love to see. Riga Booty was good enough for the Lone Army, yes. But has he gone back out alone or not? I think he has. It's just that, or had he? Basically, he didn't want to extend the loan because of something to do with... is he still on loan? Oh, no, he is. Yeah, he's injured at the moment as well. Oofy. But yeah, Riga Booty's there. Oh, the regen guy. We haven't got the scout report back on him yet. But or we have, and I didn't even notice he was so bad. So there is that potentially. Also, worth noting, we haven't had a single bid on Enrique Pereira. Like, I've promised I'd sell him, but nobody has put a bid in on him this window. I thought it was like pretty much a formality that someone was just going to buy him off of us, but they haven't even attempted to. Not since the start of the window. It seems like clubs are way more easily dissuaded away from your players this year, and I'm not opposed to it, honestly. Effie and Qatar in there as well. Radulic at right back. We're not doing that. That's such a dreadful idea. Let's put our 6'6", 20 jumping reach guy at right back. We'll have Sagdal in. I do regret not putting Arietta in the squad, though, for that. Variable on the bench. Cool. Okay, this is huge. Ludogorets. This might be a bit of a bridge too far for us. But, you know, if anyone can smash one, it's Effie. We need a big game out of Novak. This is the away game. You know what? I might not overpress them in this away game. I might just be a bit more standoffish here. We can press them in the home game if we need to. Rate for club and country. Yeah, he's a bit obscene. No, he's a bit excellent. It's not even that, Nobito. It's the fact that they don't even come back at that point. Like, we've tried offering them clauses, but then they just seem to lose interest entirely. It seems almost like if you piss a club off when you're trying to sell them a player, they kind of just go, no, we'll find our options elsewhere. And they don't just pester you about it, which I'm not super bothered by. It certainly seems like they've turned it down a little bit. It feels like it's no longer quite so irritating to hold on to your players. Because before it was like, they'd put in a bid like every 3 fucking days and it would just get a bit tedious because it's the same bid. Now, it feels like they'll put a bid in. If you reject it, they're like, you know what, fine. And then maybe they'll come back with another one later. But it's not like repeated irritating nonsense. So I'm actually really pleased for that. Now, that might just be... chat? The music's still playing. I was kind of hoping we'd get a highlight while the chat... That's weird. It's like it wouldn't show a highlight. That must be a coincidence. It was almost like it wouldn't show a highlight until the music had stopped. I got the 90-minute version. Right, come on. There you go. You got it. That's fine and die. Nice, nice, nice. Patience. There. Oh, no! Come on! Good. He spins around and then just passes it straight to him. And then a man called Rick has scored. I've been Ricked and rolled, I have. What? Who is Rick? I've got to know. Rick. Rick Jonathan Lima Moraes. I mean, to be fair, his first name's Rick. You've got to go with that. Yeah. I mean, hey, defenders make mistakes, but goddamn, man. Be good if they didn't. It'd be just nice if they could just not for a little bit. That'd be ace. Wow, Bobby's been dreadful in this first half an hour again. Feels like I've barely seen anything out of Bobby at all today. In the entire stream. Still, it's only 1-0. We got 0 possession, though. We are going to have to press them in the second half, I think. Try and get some ball off them. Although I suspect we're going to be going on the second goal behind here with a long shot. Good save. Oh, what a block. Oh. Bear in mind, Ludogorets are a very good side. But I feel like we've... Oh, come on, man. Yeah, I think Nwusu's dead. I think we've had it with him. It's like our goalkeepers cannot save anything. Ever. Even like really basic stuff here. Like this isn't a particularly... He's just batted it straight back to the guy. Wow. That was embarrassing. We've been completely outplayed here. We're going to have to really press in the second half, but like our striker's done nothing. Not that he's had a lot to feed on, admittedly. They are a very good team. We may have to make do for a bit of a lower competition here. Okay. Right. Smash arms. Still, there's a long way to go. This is only the away leg first, but we don't want to come into the home leg being like 4-0 down. That's the problem. Under 19s against us. Wait, how can he be playing for their under 19s against us? He's clearly not. He's playing for their first team, I believe. Either that or it just shows how bad we are. And it's over the bar. God damn, even Radlic can't get him on target. Chance for Delabasic. Honestly, you're not wrong. Except I don't think he's in the squad, so he can't play in Europe. Unwusu's going to have to play in Europe, which I think could cost us. Good lord. Bobby. Come on, man. Let's get Krollis on. And also Pereira's been shocking today, too. As hasn't died, but then that's because he gave the ball away for the goal. No one's had a good game here, really, let's be clear. Except for Keita, maybe? And ironically, Unwusu, who's somehow on a 6.8, despite, you know, giving the ball to them. If we only lost this 2-0, if we just grabbed like a late goal back or something, that might be enough. Okay, here we go. Come on. Radlic on the head. Nope. See, he can save those. The second scorer is in the Ludogorets under 19s. How do you mean, though? As in Dimov? Oh, you're right, he is. How did you know? How did you know that? Like, where could you see that? That one. Where does it say that? Or did it come up on, like, the text? Just lose the ball again there. Basically, we're getting rinsed by their B team. Is the conclusion we're coming to here. So just let them walk all the way through, to be fair. That seems like sensible defending, actually. Just sort of allow them all the way through. Easy peanuts. If we could just get a goal back, it could make this so much easier. At least we've got a nice week off in between, because they give you that extra week for this exact round of fixtures, which is so damn important. I think it could help out the others as well. I think we're probably good value for a goal in that game, but they probably could have had more in it, honestly. And the ref was Paolo Valeri, so we had no chance. I reckon we can still take them at home, but we are going to have to really go all out to try and get that win. That's concerning. I suppose it is only season 4. We can't expect too much progress just yet. We get a nice week off. The players get to relax and regroup, so they'll at least be fresh, ready for that second leg. Right, let's get Thursday out of the way and see how Ferenc Varos and other chappie does. Oh, okay. Any more fun ones? Yes. Yes, there fucking is. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Right. 1 second. Also, can we talk about Malik Lecoq? Can we talk about Malik Lecoq? Sorry. But... Oh, God. There's Jared Booty, by the way. Okay, so... We've got Malik Lecoq. Sorry, I'm a child, I know. Right. Okay. Oh, damn. Get you guys on trials, so... Okay. Right. Now, you guys are too expensive. You we already know about. That's fine. We'll keep an eye on you for later. You I want to talk to in a minute. You chappies. Oh, an Irish. He's not Irish. He's from the Côte d'Ivoire, Matt, you moron. Oh, an Irish. Foolad. What a great name. Bosnian chappie. That's the guy we already knew about. Zagatti. Nah, these guys aren't that great. Any more fun ones? Yeah, they're from before. That's fine. I'm so excited to look at that guy, though. I'm delaying the inevitable. There's also the Willems guy. We'll have a look at you. The rest of these guys look a bit... Then again, they might not have as much knowledge. Jared Booty's still probably doable. These guys will send around for more loan... for more... Wait. Oh, hang on. He's fully scouted, isn't he? Yeah, okay. So I'll scout the rest of them. You guys we can probably bin off. Got Luke Wilson in there too. Right, we'll not interest those guys. Okay, let's start with this guy just because he's sort of interesting as well. Emmanuel Willems. Okay, who cares? Let's... Derek. Derek Osei. He's only just turned 18. I'm not sold. Bear in mind, free transfer. He would be free. See how much he'd want. Yep, good on 2 feet. No money. Wants basically no wage. He's an absolute no-brainer, right? Surely. Great hair. He's Belgian and Ghanaian. Jesus Christ. The regions are insane. Yeah, they really, really are. Especially in the lower leagues in Belgium. Can't take a throw. Always important, though. He does at least have okay vision. And he's strong on both feet. Seems to have high potential. I think it would be silly not to try and sign him, right? If nothing else, loan farm. That's the thing with these kind of players. Even if they never quite make it for us, they are loan farm central type of guys. Particularly as we can hit him with an 8-year contract. Definitely. Like, he's behind a lot of people in the pecking order. As far as he would... Actually, could he play deeper? He's actually... You know what? He wouldn't be an awful roaming playmaker. Ignoring this for a second, right? Because he's got okay defensive attributes and his marking's all right. His positioning is not great. His tackling's not bad for that role, but he's also got a bit of mobility about him too. He could either be here or he could be here. He's intriguing. We're definitely going to try and sign him, without a shadow of a doubt. We'll get these guys on trial as well. Hopefully the other Hungarian sides will pick them up. Some of these guys actually look all right. Miguel Aziz. I was used by Arsenal. I feel like I had this guy on a save before. Make passes. Well, because if it's a roaming playmaker, I'd like to have that ability. Then again, we do have dribble less in our tactics. Actually, it kind of works. But Belgium is just an absolute goldmine. God, Novak as well. Just the state of this guy. Back to 10 out of 10 ratings, by the way. He is just filth. Although this year, actually, he's actually been very, very poor for us in the Champions League so far. But, you know. And as usual, it's August 8th, which is where where it all falls through. As it does every single year. Is that going to happen every single year of this save? Because it has so far, I think. Ever since, well, not the first season, but every single year since. Right, it's Saturday now, so we need to find out how the others got on. And Europa League. Look at this shit. Ferencváros 3-0 winners against Olimpia Ljubljana. They're surely going to be in the playoff round. That's amazing news. Right, what about Molfehovar, though? That's the big one. 1-0 win. They won away at Dnipro. Come on! That's amazing. So both Ferencváros and Molfehovar won. If they could both get through, that would be stupidly good. What does that do for us coefficient-wise? We're up to 1.6 points on the year. It won't really get any major points until we actually start getting into things, but it's good. The fact that Fehovar are showing that kind of quality is really good. Nobody is even vaguely interested in Nicola Pepe. Like, not even a little bit in this league. I also love that he wouldn't even be... He'd be like a backup winger for us at best. And he probably wants about... Actually, the issue with him probably is more to do with his agent. I reckon he wants like 30k a week or some shit. Okay. Nicola Pepe wants £800 a week. He's only 30. 30-year-old Nicola Pepe wants £800 a week. His last club, bear in mind, was Arsenal. Like, this isn't like a, oh, he's been down. No, he was at Arsenal last season. Should we just sign him for the memes? Like, we have the budget. Wait, what? Okay, we do have the budget. Why not, eh? See what he actually wants. Squad player, inverted winger. No. You'll be an impact sub and you'll like it. Oh my god, he's actually agreed to it. He just wants to play. Oh, poor Nick. I almost feel bad for him now. You presumably have tons and tons of caps. So... 2-year contract is all I'm going to offer you, but I'm going to stiff him on this massively. Like, I want 700. Agent's really patient. Let's just really, really... Alright. Fine. £1,000 a week. We've signed Nicola Pepe for £1,000 a week in Hungary. He's only 30. Also, Kekschmidt straight in for Felipe Yaramilo. Osei, we're signing Osei as well. Belgian, man. I'm telling you. It's the place. He's the perfect backup. Yeah, he's not... He's still worth the money, which was none. He's another one of those players that's like still very much worth it, just for the freebie-ness of him. Particularly if I can get him on a loan. Somewhere, potentially. Or a yoga with Matt. Lovely. Hey, have I got any more lookups to do in the meantime? Oh, shit. We did Gurgly Cock, we did Gakpo, we did Buffon, we did Lyon, we did Guaita, we did him. Oh, shit, I've missed loads here. My apologies. Fucking hell. Right, okay, we'll have to get to that in a second. Prepare. But first, we'll do some yoga. I can't even see the yoga. Damn it. Oh, lift my arms up. Yeah, he wants to play for passion. I rate that. I always press Hulk yoga. You just get it for free these days. I'm a kind gentleman. What can I say? Oh. Not even that warm in this jacket, man. He's not quite Foden, no, because Foden was still quite young. Wasn't Phil Foden like 24 when we signed him for Tromsø or some shit? Maybe not 24. He was still fairly young. What's going on here? Okay. I was half expecting Emmett Doran out of nowhere then. But it does appear, touch wood, that no Emmett Dorans have appeared. Right, so there's Luke. Musikiri? This chappy here. Not convinced. I don't know. I haven't played 5 at the back this year. I played 5 at the back last year for a long time, so I really have no sort of reference point for it, Arch. So I have no... I can't give you any helpful feedback, is what I mean. I've literally not played that system this season. I imagine it looks a lot more shiny than mine does, Cardin. Like, for real. Most streamers' setups are actually pretty janky as fuck. It might look okay from the presentable side of things, but trust me, like, there's just, like, random shit on my desk. There's, like, a tiny plastic bird is on my desk. There's a Bluetooth speaker. There's a lens cap. There's a tissue. There's, like, just shit all over my desk, you know? And don't even get me started on the cable management. Oh, dear. We've also got Semir... Kill it. Oh, God. Killick Shoy. No, that's Kolok. What? No, what the fuck? Let's just type in Killick Shoy. That's hopefully going to work. And there he is. A Besiktas. It's fine. The moment that you, if you did decide to become a streamer, you'd notice this weird thing where your perfect desk, all of a sudden, not so perfect after all. It would just get messy just by accident. It's probably just chocolate crumbs, honestly. So that is Samir Killickshoy. Looks pretty decent, actually. Yeah, if your desk is messy, you might be a streamer. Did you know that? If not, had you considered becoming one? Dion... Oh, God. I'm making everything wobble here. Including my titties. Right. Oh, Man City. Turns out the real streamer is the friends you make along the way. Oh, he's only just signed for City. I say only just. He signed for City a little while ago. £4.2 million. It's a pretty good deal, isn't it, really? Look at the amount of green on this man. Including his kit here. That must have been from Istra. He's very good. And City have, as usual, got an absolute bargain on him. As per. Walker. Oh, Theo Walcott's surely retired in this game by now, right? He's ahead. Oh, why? Okay. This is a pattern now I'm noticing in this save. Players retiring and becoming absolutely shocking staff members. Every player that we've looked up now that has retired in this save has become a woeful staff member. I'm trying to think of a single one that was actually decent. Like, he's ahead of youth development with 4 working with youngsters and no ability to judge players. The guy that retired from us was also dreadful, and Buffon was also dreadful. I can't name a single guy that we've looked up that was a former player that has actually become a good staff member. It seems one of those that might be pure coincidence. I'm hoping it's pure coincidence. Oh, to be fair, Theo has to be short for something, right? Hey, Marcus, how's it going? Rip treaty indeed. Zlatan. Oh, God. As if he's... Actually, to be fair. Manager unemployed. Okay. Not bad, to be fair. More licenses to get better. True, but you'll often find that a lot of them still are good at the moment they retire. So it is weird that there's so many of them are so bad. But Zlatan, it's done alright. Zlatan, of course, breaks it because he is Zlatan after all. What happened to Treaty? New game came out. This is actually Sean Zlatan Ibrahimovic Dyche. The assistant manager at Madrid. Really? Assistant to who? I'm curious now. Assistant to Lionel Messi. Also, don't mind us. We're just signing Nicola Pepe on £1,000 a week. He probably owns the team as well. Very true, yeah. Worth 60 million. Yeah, that's very annoying, isn't it? That was very quick. Like, I literally didn't even offer him out. I just put him on the dev list. Fascinating. It seems like that seems to work way better this year as well. I didn't even offer him out. I just put him on the dev list. It was like the day after. Bear in mind, we're only in season 4 of the save markers, so it's been a while. Last time we would have played Treaty would have been in like early October, I think. But so far, so good, really. Martin Garay's got a push cast. This works so well. Yaramio has gone to Kekshmet. Nicola Pepe has gone Nicola Pepe has gone to MTK Budapest. Ah, dear. You'll love to see it. The fact that he's only 3 stars in this team is mad. But it's worth it. Recruitment focus update. Anyone good or new? Nope, same people. And same people. Cool, that's fine. Oh, good shit. What a weird world. There's some mad players that are now playing Hungary. It's great. That's... Oh, yeah, of course, that's on Tuesday, isn't it? Self-sustainable clubs. How do you mean, Jack? Because in FM, most clubs aren't until you start to get to a certain point. Unless they're playing in the Premier League, generally speaking, they lose money. Unless they're in Europe. Unless you're at a club with really good youth facilities, and then you can sell a load of players to make money. But even then, that still puts you heavily in the hands of the RNG gods. Should we quickness training? How's old Vereb getting on? Yeah, I think it's just as we've got better players since then, it's been harder for him to look at. He's rejected the loan. Really? Who's he want to buy? Is it? Please tell me it's just more than... Right, okay, so he's already a bell piece. I already dislike Derek Osei. I've decided. I have a new nemesis. Right, we're 2-0 down from the first leg, but it's not the end of the world if we could just be better in this second leg. Georgie was the roaming playmaker. No. Many things, but no. I will put Georgie in as the centre-back, though. And then it's going to have to be... Oh, God, where is he? Sagdal. And then Novak. Yeah, that'll have to do. 5 months clean. When FM's that bad for you. Wait, what? Oh, I forgot about that, yeah. Oh, well. Wrong right back. Oh, shit, yeah. I dragged him, but then it didn't click. There we go. That'll do. This has all the game. This, for me, feels like one of those games where we're going to be... Wait, why is... Oh, yeah, we haven't got a choice, have we? Oh, no, we do have Mihaly Keita. I think we put Mihaly Keita in, honestly. He's done well. This feels like one of these games where we'll actually play really well now, but we will just... Like, we'll win, like... We'll be smashing them, but then they'll just get that one goal from their first shot or something that will go in. But then we've got no choice because Nathaniel Nwusu. Play the new Belgian. Which new Belgian? Which new Belgian? I want to make sure that I don't miss anything. One didn't go on loan. What? Why would we play him? But also, he wouldn't be registered for the Champions League, would he? He's just signed for us and he's 18 years old and he's not actually that good. But he actually turned down the loan. Trigger pressing everyone good. It's hard to say. It seems to have worked well enough for us in the past, so I will keep doing it until I find a reason not to. The real Belgian is more. Oh, yeah, but he's already in the squad. Yeah, if you meant the Derek Osei guy, we can't play him because this is the Champions League and he's not registered for the squad. And also, he's not that good because he'd play here and there'd be no point in playing him instead of Ngom, who's actually ridiculous. But apparently Bobby is apprehensive again. Who else is apprehensive with him? Novak. Hurt. Any Colombian Wonder Kids yet? We have a lot of Colombian players, just weirdly no like Wonder Kids, oddly. Belgium is the new Captain Jarju DC. To be fair, Jarju is a defensive. That is his role. He is a centre back. That is technically his actual position. He just ends up in DM a lot of the time. I decided to play someone else instead of Radelic there, just because he wasn't playing that well. Oh god, here we go. I want to see a highlight with the music still playing. Well, I'll give him a chance. Well, yeah, but there's giving a player a chance, and then there's putting him in the starting 11 for a key European game. Watch us concede with the music still playing. That'd be very us right now. Maybe a penalty? Cool. Took all of 3 minutes. Good. That went well. Real well, that did. Ludogorets already take the lead. That just deflects straight into him. Yes, it did. It deflected and it was the perfect cross. Lovely stuff. Yeah, why are we not winning? I specifically requested it. What is this? Like no history? No, the opposite of no history. Lots of history. Second tier side, huge history in Hungary, 20-odd league titles. And Ngom back for... Oh, he's in! Labassi and Ngom! Oh, fuck off. Yeah, no, we're not going through. There's no way we're going through. Novak. Oh. Ball in again. And Ngom! Oh, that one goes in. Never mind. I've changed my mind. We are going through. MTK 1, Ludogorets 3, admittedly. That was Ngom trying to make up for it. Oh, great work from Novak here, though. This is an unbelievable cross from Felipe Novak. Just gets a little shimmy, drills it in there, and Ngom with a brilliant header as well. I can't believe he missed the one-on-one, but nevertheless, we do find ourselves level on the night with a lot of work to do. But nevertheless, still level. We've got a chance. Although they've got a lot of the ball. Actually, a bit less than they had last time, right? That's more like it. It's Yankov. Go on, give us a counter-attacking chance or something. Oh. I have to set Gideon on him. Gideon on him. At least Bobby has done a bit better today, in that he's not on like a 6.2 already, like he was last game. It'd be nice if we are going to go out here to at least like win on the night or something. Come on, yes, there we go. Cater straight in there. Slip him through. Oh, no, he just held off. And Ngom, pull it across for him. Yes, Bobby! It's 2-1. We're back in this. 27 minutes on the clock. It's 3-2 on aggregate. We've turned it around. Bobby with a lovely goal. Oh. This ball, by the way, that pass from Novak was sensational. And Ngom's got 3 players around him and he still manages to pick out the cross. Weird defending from their defender there. Right, let's do this. We're not dead yet. It's 3-2. There's time. We can make this happen. Effie. Oh. Okay. We've actually woken up here. Great pass again from Effie and Dye. Right, where's that run? Pereira. Which means Novak must be on the back post here, potentially, to get on the end of it. Pereira. Oh. Ngom does have a habit of turning up in games like this, admittedly. Effie. He's going to clear this really badly. Sagdal. He could drill this. Dinks it in. Ngom. He's going to get this back. No, Ngom's not. Sagdal! He scored! Jonathan Emmanuel Sagdal. It's 3-0. Oh, it's not. He's offside. Wait, hang on. How could he be offside? It was the defender. I swear the defender was the one that headed that. Maybe I'm wrong. I must be wrong about that. I swear the defender was the one that headed that back to him, not our player. Fuck it. Whatever. Can't be arsed. That's annoying. I swear there was the defender that was the one that was headed that back towards them then, not our player. Oh well. We move. We're still looking very good though. I feel like if we can get these 2 goals, we've looked really good. We've still got a chance. As always, of course, they've scored their only shot on target. We will... Oh, shit. I just need to... Yeah, that's a nasty one. Okay, second half. We can do this. We're making it happen. Oh, it's annoying for Sagdal, though, because that was a huge opportunity for him, and he actually took it. And now he's been rewarded by nothing. Effie's getting pulled well out of position there. But now he just... If you could get back in position there, bud. There. Oh, for God's sake. Why? Why? What possible reason would there be for that? Why? Why would you do that? You moron. That's just cost us Europe. Well, not Europe, but that's just cost us our chance of actually progressing in Europe from there. Like, what is he playing at? Okay. That means Tavara's going to have to come on for Ngom. What's his aggression like? Well, he's never been sent off for us before. So Tavara in, unfortunately. What is his aggression like? His aggression is 8. 8. Mr. 8 aggression there with the rear-sided murking. The lesser spotted rear murking. Whew. I just don't understand why he would do that in that position. Like, that makes no sense, but then when does it ever make sense? Okay, we move. Yeah. Couldn't handle the pressure in it, yeah. I think we'll just do that. And maybe turn off work ball in the box, because there's going to be one less player to pass to. His aggression is hate. I'll get on that after the game, Superman. Right, I think that might be us dead. Because we got that goal disallowed and now we've had a red card. And I think that we're probably not going to get many more chances to score in this game. But we've got to keep pressing. Need Yoka for Mihaly in it. The man needs anger management classes. It was a shocking tackle, yeah. I just can't fathom why he would choose to do that in that particular situation, given what's on the line. We're actually playing some nice stuff here, though. Considering, look at this. We're playing keep away with 10 men. And now we're playing giveaway with 10 men. Do you use a skin? Yes, I do. Oh, my God. Okay. That makes us even for the goal we scored on the first leg. Oh, sorry, the goal they scored on the first leg. Bobby scored. It's 3-3. That's incredible. What is the keeper doing? Actually, he just kicked it straight at his guy's back, and Bobby's just got an empty net. It's 3-3 now. Oh, who needs Qatar? Let's go. What a match. 3-3. We've got to keep going. There's no point in taking our foot off the gas now. Bobby's going to have the bit between his teeth. Novak's had a great game. Oh, shit. Yankov. No, it wasn't our goalkeeper that did the same thing for them. Our defender did in the first leg. Well, there goes that. Saj. Ah, dear. Right. Okay. Changes needed. As usual, goalkeeper's just letting in everything. 3 shots on target against, 2 goals. Our goalkeeper just doesn't save goals, ever. I think we definitely do need a new goalkeeper. I hate to say it, but I think we do. What have I got off the bench? We're lacking options, really. Although, I do feel like Radilic instead of Jarju, just so that we can get that header from corner, potentially. If we do win a corner or something. Basically, Nwusu, because he's got a randomized, like, PA, we just got a shit one, basically. You'll find that one in your save might be a lot better than ours. Just ours is trash. We're just going to have to throw shit at him here. Yeah. We just got to hit anything now. Try and win some set pieces in the final 10 or something. Same news with Andrew. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Well, there we go. Out of the Champions League because of Mihaly Keita. Like, we were in total control of this game when he did that. And we still managed to score, ironically, after that. But he's completely fucked us there. Idiot. 2-1 up. Total control of the game. Looking to get that third goal. And he's like, no, let me just murk this guy from 10 yards away for no reason when I have 8 aggression. Right, we're going to yell at them, of course. Too demotivated. Play better. I love how Mihaly Keita was motivated. How did he end up on a 6.7 after that? To me, if you get a straight red card, you should never, ever be on a 6.7 after the match. Let me just check the schedule, see if I can actually yell at anybody. How is he on a 6.7? That's mental. Hello, Pog. Can I yell at Nwusu? Warm player. Criticised last... Wait, no, discipline player for. My bad. Anyone else? Sagdar as well, potentially. Oh, no, I can't criticise him, weirdly. And Pereira, maybe? Discipline for poor performance. Day's wages. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be like that successful tackle thing again, isn't it? For the red card. I don't know if you can. That only works when they actually have a poor rating. They'll complain about it otherwise. I think. Banned for one match. It's not going to be one match though, is it? It's going to be 2. And honestly, I wish I could ban you for the whole season. For that stupidity that's just cost us a place in the Champions League. Well, not cost us. We don't know that for sure. Hang on, didn't we play ICOR last year? I swear we played against AIK last season as well. Are we? We are still guaranteed group stages of the Conference League, aren't we? If nothing else. Sepsis fine. Trying to moat himself. How much is that actually going to work on you? Nothing. Oh, his work rate's gone up a little bit too. Okay, so that's fine. Without comment. Yeah, of course you did. Yes, of course it was John Guidetti that broke our hearts last time, wasn't it? Of course. Yeah, how's it going, Pog? And Die showing pleasing pro. Well, that's good news. Actually, yeah, that is very good news. His potential number seems to have also improved as well. At one point, we'd lost the 5 stars on him. Not quite sure why Emmett's the one. Oh, because, yeah. Yeah, I think 6.5, as you say, is very much on the line. I did it, though, just out of pure anger more than anything else, you know? Offer you a free trial. Any of these guys as Dongmo. What a great name. Yeah, they're not particularly excellent. Oh, the Werder Bremen guys. Anyone who's actually worth a bob or two, ability-wise, in here. They're fine, but nothing special. I mean, there's a goalkeeper there, but it's a shame none of these really good players are goalkeepers. There's this chap here, but he's worth money, annoyingly. He is out of contract, though. It's Diego Gil, 23-year-old goalkeeper. Doesn't have a big man. I think we can do better, but we are going to have to do better, which is a shame. Ibru Sane. Oh, what's the injury has he got now? Sprained ankle. Wow, he's fallen off a little bit, hasn't he? Most of these guys are not really what we're looking for right now because they cost money. Give me Belgian freebies or give me death. That's my new attitude to life in general. Right, what I am curious, though, is, well, we know they're going to surely watch them go out now just to really stick it to us. 1-1 draw away from home. They've won. Sick. They're through. That's the main thing. Ah, landing Badgie. Him again. Still the goalkeeper there. Yeah, I just don't think he's... Aerial reach being 5 to 8 is a little bit concerning for me. And also he'd cost money, which we don't have currently. He just doesn't look all that great. He does have a cap for Senegal, though, amazingly. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's on the highest end of all of these. He does have really good reflexes. His decisions are very high. What's Nathaniel Mwusu's decisions while we're here? $14. Thing is, Mwusu actually, attribute-wise, his reflexes are a little low. They're still not bad. He just doesn't... It's free transfer goalkeeper. Bear in mind, if we did get a keeper, we would have registered him anyway. Let's try it. Well, okay then. Oh yeah, I forgot you can't select multiple people on this page because reasons. Shell Sherpen. I mean, he is. I'm more intrigued by bloody Joao Virginia here. Look at the state of this. Now, he is good. Joao Virginia is very good. I'm trialing him. In fact, I'll try all 3 of them. It's just annoying you can't do it all at once. Fiona! That would be silly. We'll trial them all. But he looks very good. Let's do it from that. I mean, it's probably a bit better. Robopopa. If he's actually like a player that if he costs money, we can't sign him. That's basically the rule at the moment. And he plays for Craiovia, and he is worth £2 million. Cool. Not really applicable for us. Oh, he's got a Club America. Wild Purple Rabbit. Thank you for the follow. I think people massively overvalue or rather over care about eccentricity. Would I prefer a goalkeeper with a slightly lower eccentricity? Yeah, maybe. But honestly, I've had goalkeepers with 1 eccentricity that do the stupidest stuff all the time. So it doesn't feel that it makes that much difference to me, honestly. Ferenc Varos trying to loan players off United now. Any other positions to look at? Oh, God, no. No, we're happy. Like I said, the squad is fine. It's just we need another goalkeeper because our one is dog shit. He's just not saving anything. That being said, do not be surprised if we brought in the perfect goalkeeper and he also doesn't save anything. Lone goalkeepers, I don't really want to have lone players if we can avoid it. Because you can't build a squad. If you've got a loanee, you can never guarantee that they're going to still be there. So there's Edson. I mean, yeah, I don't want him on loan. Whether they bounce on the line before a penalty. Right, let's just check the ECL. I want to see how... Well, Molfair have... Oh my god, they got cups. So Mol got through for a start. What was the score? Please tell me they won the second leg as well. Or at least drew. Nope, they drew with Dnipro. So Mol are through. Ferencvaros are through. Signed Bar, I wish. He's at Anderlecht. They've got... I mean, I think they could do that, you know? That feels doable. God, imagine that. Hang on. FK Javor Matic. That's impressive for Serbia, right? Okay, let's get these guys on trial. Do you know what, right? I might just ask it. He's so much better than the other two. Like, for me, he's just better than the other two. Although this guy is 6'8", which obviously is nice and all, but I feel like Virginia is just better. That aerial reach is still very good. Great reflexes. 17 one-on-ones as well. High consistency. I want to just see what his agent says. Ah, cool. We can't afford him. 4.8k minimum. I love that. Estimated wage 1.1 to 1.4. Wants 6k. But you never know. Maybe we'll be wrong. We won't be wrong. No, of course not. Right, so we can't sign him. So why exactly is our DOF suggesting these players then? Let's have a look at Shell Sherpen then. 4.2 to 4.5. Can't pay him either. Even on the discount. Cool. Right, so we can't sign him either. And he's just not really that much better than Nathaniel Nwusu, honestly. Except he does want a decent amount of money. Yeah, so that's just standard sort of DOFs. El Barto. El Barto's not a real player. No, you can't sign any goalkeeper because you signed a meme. How do you mean? Which goalkeeper can't we sign because we signed a meme? No, Verbruggen... Bart Verbruggen is not El Barto. El Barto is... oh, God, what was his name? He was a regen. El Barto was... We called him El Barto because he was like the Spanish version of Bart to replace him. A good goalkeeper. Okay, but just to clarify again, a good goalkeeper is not a person. Unless you can tell me which goalkeeper we've missed out on, then it's sort of a bit moot, isn't it? We haven't missed out on signing a specific goalkeeper because of... Hang on, which meme signing as well? Who did we sign? What have I missed? No, I'm struggling to work out which goalkeeper we've missed out on signing. Didn't signing a Pepe come through? Yeah, cool, but Pepe was a free transfer. So... which goalkeeper did we miss out on because we signed a Pepe on a free transfer? The wages is not the issue. It's the transfer budget. Bear in mind, even if we hadn't signed Nicolas Pepe, I still couldn't give a goalkeeper £5,000 a week. Let's put it that way. Our max wage is like 3.9k for a starting player. The wage was the issue. No, well, the wage is the issue, but not because we don't have enough wage budget, because we can't offer those kind of wages anyway. Spending like £1,000 on Nicolas Pepe is not going to make the difference there. The issue was that the maximum allowed to give on wages is like, £62,000 a week. Bit out of our price range. Unless you fancy it's a loan. That's it, Joan Poves. That was the guy, yeah. So Joan Poves was El Barto. And I think we only changed it. I don't know why we called it El Barto, honestly. It's just gone from my brain, to be clear. Oh, he's your current number 1. Yeah, he's fucking excellent. That being said, he's not actually even that much better than the guy we were just looking at, is he? He's still very good. Don't get me wrong. I suppose I was supposed to do another yoga, wasn't I? Let's do a bit of that. Like, what is a bit silly is when your DOF... You get your DOF to suggest players you can sign, and then none of them are actually signable. So it's like, under what criteria is he recommending these players if none of them are actually available to be signed for you? based on the budgets you're allowed. Like, I think the most I can offer in wage at the moment is 3.9k. At one point, we were able to offer a little bit more than that, but it's never been as high as that. We've got a couple of players, I think, on 4.1 maybe. Yeah, but we did the Bart thing. That was, I can't remember why, you know. Messi, never heard of him. Is he good? What's it off? Director of Football. You can do a thing where you can ask your Director of Football to suggest you transfer targets, but we just did that, and all the targets he brought us were players that we literally couldn't sign. We could do the, we could try and Foden him, yeah. Bart lookup. Oh, was there a Bart lookup? My apologies. Oh, we did Zlatan, we did that, we did Badgie, we did, oh shit, so many. My apologies. Sorry. I was trying to, yeah, otherwise we just never move. Tim Pricker? Or Pritzer, I'm guessing. At Juve. Oh, wow, it's a real, wow. I've literally never heard of him. Honestly. I actually don't know, Hef. I'll be honest with you. I believe it goes to a total of 13%, I think. Or either way, you're not saving a huge amount. You're just saving a little bit, right? Abacus, thank you very much for the follow. But there, that's Tim Pritzer of Sweden, formerly of Malmö, now of Juventus. And Barberbruggen. I believe he's still at Anderlecht in this save.
Where I parked my car.
Yeah. He's a great goalkeeper, don't get me wrong. Barberbruggen was so good. He's probably one of the best goalkeepers we had. It took us a long time to find a goalkeeper that did the things for us that Barberbruggen did back in the Treaty United days. Jerry Dash, or Siri Dash, thank you very much for the follow. He doesn't actually look as good. I think he was better in the last save. Now, we got very lucky because we managed to get him on a free transfer during the last save because City bought him off of off of NAC Breda, and then we got him for free when City released him. So that was super lucky. Then we sold him to Porto for £20 million, and he never played a single minute for them, and they loaned him back to us. It was brilliant. Let me just look up Peter Gulashi first before we get into that. The Milkman! Always wanted to follow from the Milkman. Thank you very much, friend. Gulashi. Oh, the Leon guy. Okay. Also an excellent goalkeeper. And he's awful. Interesting. I'm starting to wonder if maybe just goalkeepers are shit on FM23, you know. CDC Jordan, thank you for the follow. Wow, lots of follows all of a sudden. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, he's actually really good. Oh, he's Hungarian too. Of course he's with a name like that. How could you not be? 44 grand a week, though, unfortunately. Looks like he is the... No, he looks like the backup goalkeeper at Lyon, maybe. Although, he's only just moved, in fairness. So they haven't probably played any league games yet. And, yeah, Gubrea, Matt. That's the one. Together in the end. Gibraltar? I thought that said 6th in the world rankings, then. That did me in there. Shea DeBar is a cool name. Right, top players. So they've got... players you recognise. Let's see. They've got loads of them that don't even have clubs. A few guys at College Europa. Obviously, Callum Clark at... Weirdly, we know something about him. Is that Dartford? Yeah. Loads of guys at Lincoln Red Imps. And then obviously a guy at Rotherham. And then a guy at... Oh, Louis Annesley, yeah. At Salford. Brentford Tranmere, yeah. Good championship, low Prem level. I don't know, honestly. It's really hard to say where we slot in right now. Mungom, new contract. Didn't we already do this? I swear you just got a new contract. Or did he? Yeah, no, he did. It was Diop that was upset. You literally just got a new contract. Oh, no, he didn't, did he? He got the extension clause thing. Lol. Then, sorry, friend. Jarju, if you could take over, that'd be ace. Yeah, I think he's actually right. If I do this, usually he doesn't complain. Yeah, that's fine. He's got 3 years left. New contract, my bum. How dare you even demand such a thing? Crazy times. Yeah, we really do need some European successes right now. I did sign Nicola Pepe, true, but that probably says more about us than it does about him. Let me just put a little bit more of this on wage budget just to make sure that we're not overspending there. Otherwise the board will have my guts for garters. Players you're looking for? None in particular. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm not even sure goalkeepers exist in FM23. I've not seen a goalkeeper that so far in the saves I've done, both for my teams and other teams, I've yet to see a goalkeeper that I'm like, oh, okay, he's good and working in the match engine. It feels like they all just don't really save anything. But I wonder if that's just because of some of the changes that were made, other stuff. And maybe they do a little bit of tweaking. I don't know. It just seems like they never save any shots. Okay. God, is it already bloody 3 o'clock? That's mental. It doesn't feel like it's already 3 o'clock. I'll be honest with you. That's just absolutely flown by. I realized that was a bit of a weird stream in terms of like content-wise, just because we were in a weird place after having to do the quiz last time. So it kind of like messed with like the timeline a little bit. So join me on Thursday. I will be back on Thursday, streaming again. I won't be streaming on Sunday, obviously, because it's New Year's Day or New Year's Eve or whatever. They don't ask for contract. It feels like they do, but maybe your experience has been different to mine. Maybe I'll notice it later, because for me, it still feels like they're doing it quite a lot. Players, when they've just got a new contract as well, will be also asking for new contracts. I'm going to raid Jeb. I don't think I've ever had a chance to raid Jeb before. So, thank you very much for joining me today, friends. It's been real fun. From KFC Fleet Services, no, because I'm not going to Fleet Services, because Viking has COVID, and his missus as well, which means that Pog and I can't go down to see them, which makes me sad, because I was very much looking forward to it, so we're having a Discord party instead. So I'll still be absolutely blasted, just in this chair, instead of on a big sofa with some doggos around me, so it's not all ideal on that one, I suppose. But yeah, so I'll be back on Thursday, of course, though, as we try to continue our European adventure, I suppose, and I think during that stream, we'll probably, depending on what we're in, we might get our Youth Intake preview as well, to see if Emmett can knock it out of the park 4 years in a row. Potentially. So I will join you guys for that. Thank you very much for turning up today. I was surprised, honestly, that there were so many of you actually here, because I didn't actually make it clear if I was streaming or not. But yes, I will be back on Thursday, and then obviously next Tuesday, and then we're back to normal after that. I hope you guys have a lovely rest of your day, I suppose. Eating probably chocolate and pie and good shit like that. Anyway, I'll see you guys on Thursday. Let's go raid Jeb. He's a great lad. He's just a lovely dude. Anyway, drop him a follow, ask him what his favourite flag is, and I'll see you guys very soon. Hold your gun, Cabbage Bara.